special is on. Even David Milligan will come along to wish you a Merry Christmas and get into gear for a Happy New Year. Independence is on its way, as Davy likes to say, next year. We will be going to the poll to vote to make Scotland whole. Lots of celebrities will be in the chat like Sir Larry the Cat. So wake up and smell the roses. You can't be daft if you got a ginger giraffe. Truck, Davy has got a warm welcome waiting for you. Just fire up your laptop or your phone. You really don't have to be alone. Come chat with us, have a laugh and a drink. It's much better than sitting and starting to think. You're in luck, no note step and the candle is out. I'll not shout or have a rant, I'll be warm on this Christmas morn. Even give you a smile, you only see that once in a while. Even I have to take the dragon to do some shopping. Yep. Have a merry Indy Christmas and Happy New Year. Raise a glass and sing Slangy Bar to everyone. Have a merry Indy Christmas and Happy New Year. Raise a glass and sing Slangy Bar to everyone. New Year, raise a glass and sing Slangy-var to everyone. Yep. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Yep.
That's no stone. I'm going to play it on YouTube. Right, good morning. Sorry, good afternoon, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Sarah
Christmas.
and I. We hope you're all well. A wee intro by Thomas MacArthur was actually quite good. I hope you enjoyed it. And let's have a wee look and see who's in. We've got SN4 RFF. We've got Stephen Bankier, Andy Duck Mel, Tina Chalmers, Andrew Luke. He was the first one in the door this morning. Merry Christmas, Andrew. And we'll get Stevie Charlton. Lorna McDonald. Good morning, Lorna. I hope you and Neil are fine. Hi, Kirsty Hamilton. Hi, Diane. Who else we got? We've got Copper HTID. Hello. I see Sir Larry's in. At 3 o'clock, folks, we will be playing Sir Larry's alternative King's Speech. Alternative Christmas message. I haven't seen it. I'm looking forward to it. So that should be fun. Now, before we go any further, I've got a message for you all from Mr. Milligan. So we'll put that up. Oh, no volume.
Put out to the people.
Start that again.
The other David said to me, we need a video to put out to the people for Christmas, New Year, from the Two Davies, from me. It might as well said to me, organise another moon landing, or sorry, the first moon landing. So here we are. And the words of the song, and so this is Christmas, and a happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one, without any fear. It's not like any Christmas I've ever experienced in the past, and the recent problem that I went through recently that you all know about, well, it's knocked me back a little bit. However, as one of the Two Davies, I'm busting it back on the programme, but we'll see what happens. At the moment, this is take 25. That's how bad my speech is at the moment. So, well done to anybody that has donated to the Two Davies Food Bank and Baby Bank appeal, and well done, seriously. We're very, very humbled by what you've done and what it's achieved. So, see you in the new year, as I say. Bye bye.
Bye, honey.
Right, so let's say David said his Merry Christmas to you all, and you've heard him, he's dying to get back, but it's a matter of when he's ready, because we won't let him back on until he's ready. All right, but as I say, Merry Christmas, everyone. We'll raise a wee glass to you the new. As usual, Madam Director will be in and out to the kitchen to check on our Christmas dinner.
Cheers, my dears.
And apart from that, let the nonsense begin. Now, folks, the very first comment on YouTube, at the top of this comment section, I didn't know how to pin it. There is a link to get into the green room, if you'd like to come in and say hello to everyone. And also, right below the programme description where we have the bank details for people to donate to the Food Bank Fund, there is a link there to bring you into the green room as well. And I'll just listen up for people coming in the green room. So if you want to pop on, say hello, please. It makes things easier when I've got somebody else to talk to as well as Madam Director. Now, the reason why the table's no set for Christmas like it's been the last previous years is because, well, we have a new member of the family, and he's got a pawn sauce for sitting on the bloody table.
Well, it will be during Christmas dinner.
So it'll get set before dinner. In the meantime, if Charlie wants to get up and down onto the table, no doubt you'll see him during the 4 hours that we're going to be here.
4?
Aye.
It went from 1 to 2 to 4 now.
Now, last year was 6. We went from 11 to 5. Now, folks, I don't know if you're able to hear Madam Director okay, because the mic's away over there, so somebody let me know if you can hear Madam Director okay. All right. Now, the sun's early Yardam, and it's a Christmas special, so get your wee gin, your wee sherry, or your wee pint of beer, and relax. Talk to each other. Talk to me. Come on in. Hey, Jags, man. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you all, actually. I hope Santa was good to you all. Particularly good to me. Between my work colleagues, myself, the wife, I've got enough beer to float a battleship, and that's great news. And, hey, Kaz got us a nice bracelet. And Lynn, copper bracelets, these things are supposed to be good for your health. Magnetic.
Beautiful.
Unfortunately, I'm surrounded constantly by devices. And they're not good for devices, so I'll wear it when I'm out and about, when I can keep my phone away from it and things like that, because apparently it's magnetic and it's bad for the devices. But it is beautiful.
Why?
It's lovely. And as I say, I'll go to get the links adjusted, but they give you all the tools to do that as well with the package, which is good. Hi, City Flyer. Merry Christmas to you. So, I say, just be the same as most years, bumble away here. Yak away, say Merry Christmas Aye, David will be watching, I think, Sir Larry. As I say, yeah, I'm not letting him on. Simple as that. He can get into the green room, but that's about as far as he can get, because he can't get out the green room unless I let him out. Unless he unhooks himself, but I'm not letting him in to screen time, because he's not ready. So, as I say, anybody wants to pop in and say hello, the links are there. Top of the chat, there's a link that says Restream Studio. And in the section below the video on YouTube, there's a bit there that says Restream Studio. Don't be shy, click link. It'll bring you into the green room depending on your device. It should work in most devices. Then we'll get you in to say hello. I'm expecting Thomas McCarthy to pop in. Reagan Waite's going to pop in. I don't know whether Darren will pop in like he did last year. As I say, I'll be playing Sir Larry and the Cats alternative speech at 3 o'clock. It went out at 12 o'clock. I haven't watched it deliberately. I want to watch it with you guys. I'm sure Sarah will enjoy that as well.
Yes. Look forward to it.
Because Sarah loves the cartoons that Sir Larry's done with me. So she does. And I have to say I really appreciate them. So Larry, you maybe need to retitle them so that they can go out in general, because they should go out in general. Just take the van man bit off it and just say political education. Maybe reach more kids that way. Let them learn a thing or two. But I'm really looking forward to it. Robert, you pop in if you want, sir. The link's there. I've got the green room's opened. It can hold up to 6 people at a time. So just pop in. Just pop right in. I'll watch for you coming in. I've got my pointer of the green room now. That lets me watch your comments and the green room at the same time. So please come and join us. Say hello to each other. I mean, you're quite a community. A strong community as well. So don't be shy about coming in and letting people see who you are as part of the community. You're going to pop in 15, Andy. No bother, mate. As I say, the door's open. Links are there. Look, somebody try the link and let me know if it's not working.
There's signs.
What signs?
That's flashing where your pointer is.
No, I'll not do that. But what I'll do is I'll add the link again into the comments. Oh, somebody's in the green room now. Hi, Robert. How are you?
Merry Christmas, Davey.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
Sarah.
Merry Christmas.
And how's your Christmas day gone so far?
Fine. I've got YouTube open 2 seconds. That's it. It's away.
You look shut this. You didn't need it away. Just mute it, Robert. Hold on, we'll let Stephen in at the same time.
No problem.
Hey, Stephen.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. That's it, guys. That's it.
That's the full
Hello,
extent
Sarah.
of your range is a choral stag.
Merry Christmas, everybody. I just thought I'd pop in, show you my face, say hello, and thank Davey. Listen, guys, let's thank Davey and the other Davey for everything they've done for the channel, because they really don't take enough credit for the stuff that they do for us guys to make it easier to put up with political shitty madness.
Thanks, Stephen.
We really do thank you, Davey. The whole lot of us. We're all really glad that you've done this channel for us.
Listen, it's a joy to be amongst you all in the community, you know. And I see you with your haircut again.
Well, I missed a bit. I think I was drinking.
I think you were drinking and all grow your hair back.
It's my last attempt, mate. It's my last attempt.
Right, let's go.
You know, I've got a big hole in the back.
I'll be back with you in a minute. Robert, how's your Christmas morning gone?
It's been really
Well,
good, Davey.
I've got a pile of presents there that people have sent to me, but I've just not opened any of them up yet because they all want to do video chat. And
Stephen, hold on a minute. Your name's not Robert.
Robert, sorry, mate.
Tell your friend,
Sorry.
Stephen.
Oh, yeah, I don't want you to feel left out, Robert. We'll get you Stephen's presents in a minute. On you go.
No, it's been really good, Davey. Thank you.
Lovely. What'd you get?
I got a new head torch, speaker, loads of clothes, loads of socks.
Oh, socks and pants. It's a must at this time of year. That's the only time we
It
get
is,
the fresh ones.
So yeah, where's Charlie Cat today?
Probably there eating his treats next to the tree.
What was I gonna say? Thought he'd been at the table by now.
No, he'll pop in and out. You know, like he is. He'll just wander in and out as it suits him. Right, we'll get back to Stephen and his pile of presents because we didn't get one. Or I didn't get one.
I've no opened them up yet. I've no touched any of them except the bar of chocolate that I got last night.
We'll get them open then.
Well, I've got to phone said people and do this video chat thing and show them how amazingly surprised they are with these big gifts.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm glad they sent you something. You obviously get more sent to you than got sent to me, but I try to keep my address out the public eye.
I try and keep mine in, but I still receive very little.
He's on the bed. Always on the bed.
You'll be, by the way, smoking and that's fine in the studio, folks. Don't worry about it. It's Christmas Day. You'll be waiting.
Loving your jumper, Davey.
You like your jumper? It's a bit warm, this thing. It's like putting on a cuddle. You know, that's how warm it is. It's a Fair Isle sweater. It was made in the Fair Isles. It really is really warm. I was surprised. I had to take my jacket off at work the other night. It's that warm.
Oh no.
So I don't think it'll be staying on me that long because I've got a nice rain beer t-shirt underneath anyway, just to match.
Oh, nice.
You know. So a bit unusual to see you. Well, Robert, I see you right away on screen. Stephen, it's a bit unusual to see you on screen because you don't come into any chat forums that I'm aware of.
It's just it's at night time. It's too late, mate. I'm just a bit of a wimp when it gets to a certain time. I go to my bed and I sort of watch the screen for sleep.
Fair dues. You know.
And besides, when I rant away, I'm quite subtle when it comes to the written language. But when you get this, it gets a bit unfiltered sometimes, and I think I forget myself.
That happens to me with or without beer.
Oh, and I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to. I can only say very little here, but I know that Charlie the Cat is going to be making a premiere today.
So Larry, aye. It should be out now. I'm going to play it at 3 o'clock.
So I'm quite looking forward to Sir Larry.
Aye.
But I'm looking forward to Charlie the Cat because I know that he's wearing a little special something.
Yes, I've seen it. Seen the bow tie.
It's really good, isn't it?
I'm thinking about nipping out to buy him one, actually. I'm thinking about nipping out to buy him one.
Good luck trying to put it on.
Aye, good
Well,
luck.
oddly enough, I had an idea, right? So I'm going to put it out there anyway. You know how you have some lovely ladies that do you some really nice T-shirts?
Yes.
You really need to get, if you want to know what the weather's like, look at your own bloody windy. You need to get that done as a T-shirt. Absolutely, I would buy one. The other is Rantastic Rant. Go to get one of them done. You really have. Honestly, you are the Rantastic Rant master.
Well,
Nice.
Kirsty, you're going to need to wait in the green room a wee minute. It seems I can only get three live in the studio at any one time. I can get
Right,
six.
well, I'll shut up. I'll shut up and let the guys get in, mate. I'll go to side. Hi, Kirsty.
Oh,
Hello.
Good to see you.
oh,
How
I
you
didn't manage
doing?
to get you on. Hi, Kirsty.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. You're looking very Christmassy there.
Oh yeah, I've got my wee hat on.
Was that good to you?
Yes, yes.
Oh, let me rephrase that. Was that good to you?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's good to see you. It's good to put a face to the names.
Well, it's definitely good to put a face to your name. I mean, everybody knows who I am.
Oh yeah, well I'm saying everyone else. Robert and Stephen, I've never seen them in real life.
We are.
I've already done an hour-long video with Mr.
All right.
McGuinness.
All right. Well, I must have missed that one.
Robert,
But cheers. Have a good Christmas and it's good to see you.
have you got
You
a big dinner
do,
coming,
absolutely.
Kirsty?
What's that?
Have you get family coming in for dinner?
Oh no, I'm by myself today. I had family round last night, so that was good.
Well, you just sit and enjoy the programme with the rest of us then, eh?
Yeah.
Well, you get to enjoy it. I get to bogger out. I get to bumble on for the next few years and try and look as if I know what I'm doing. as the
Well-
beer gets flowing.
Okay. Well, it's good to see everybody and have a good Christmas.
You too,
You
Kirsty.
too, Kirsty. Nice to meet you.
Because to see you later.
Yes.
Cheerio.
Bye.
Bye.
And off she pops. Now, Robert, I'll see you probably in the cafe this weekend. In the bar.
Yes. Are you coming in tonight?
Yes, I will be in tonight. It's something we do by to do. This is on Christmas.
We'll see if he's sober enough to be in the night. They guarantees.
Aye, but no, normally we come in on Christmas Eve, yes. So Sarah will throw a bucket of water over me and we'll make our way in.
Don't be saying that, Davey.
About 8 o'clock, sweetheart.
That's normal for you.
Aye. I'm up early in the mornings.
Not tomorrow morning.
And I'll sleep
So
all
you
day.
can put some effort in today, Madam Director.
Nah,
You'll be exhausted after making dinner anyway.
I know.
Yeah.
I wanna-
Right, well, I'm going to go and peel some veg. I'll listen to you guys. I'm going to go and start my lunch. I'm going to open a nice bottle of wine and maybe verbally abuse some people later.
Sounds like a plan, Stephen. I'll leave the door open in case you're feeling up to it.
No, I'm dreading it, mate. I really don't like when I drink alcohol. I do get loose lips and I do tend to let it all out, basically.
Oh, that's fair enough. I'll mind to turn the fucking phone off then more.
Listen, you turn your phone off. There's social media, there's Discord, there's WhatsApp, there's
Oh, I know
YouTube.
you're right, you
Facebook.
bugger.
Aye, but can you imagine what you're waking up to?
Right, I'll catch you. You enjoy the rest of your day and I'll catch you later.
Right, guys, have a fabulous time. Honest to God, it's always good to see you, David, and we do appreciate having you there, mate. Keep it coming. Eyes on the
that's the
prize.
plan.
Eyes on the prize.
Aye, and you just keep moderating. I need you. All right.
Oh no, apparently no. Let me get this wee one out. I must get this wee dig in.
No, no, on Christmas Day, if you've got a
No,
Stephen, it comes in and
It's a good one. It's a good one. The power of the spanner always rescues you when somebody's getting on your last nipple.
That's the whole point of a spanner. You can open the bleeding nipple right up.
And I've been called a few other tools, but a spanner I like.
Well, spanners are useful. I'll catch you later, Stephen. You later.
Have a fabulous time, guys, and I'll catch you all soon.
Right, Stephen, bye now. And Robert, what's the
Yes,
plan
David.
for the rest of the day?
I'm going to go and see family
Ah, that's good. That's good.
on Christmas Day, so.
I'm going to sit here and blow the arse off you lot.
No, thanks for having me on, Davey. It's
No, it's a pleasure. I'm hoping to get a lot of you through the door today. Folks, you know where the link is. So don't be shy. David Robert did. Come on in, say hello, help make Sarah a nice day, and help make the programme.
I made a tribute show the other day.
I did. Oh, I must have missed it, mate.
Oh, did you?
Send me the link.
I'll send you the link. The views are quite good on it.
Good. I send me the
It's
link.
the person we lost. I can't say the name on Christmas Day,
Okie dokie.
but I'll send you the link and you can have a look at it.
I will do. I will. Now you enjoy the rest of your Christmas day, and off you pop till I get new people into the room.
I will do. I'm just going anyway. I'm having my breakfast.
Oh, lovely. I'm having
Just
mine
not-
today. It's called a liquid breakfast.
I can see that.
Right,
Right.
Robert. I'll see you tonight in the cafe, okay?
Aye, thanks, Davey.
Bye, now, mate.
Aye, Sarah.
Bye, bye.
So there you go, folks. The green room is working, and Viper Scott's just stuck the link back up again.
Good.
And here we have a super chat. Merry Christmas all, David McGuinness and Sarah. Thank you, Alistair. You're a star. We'll get a couple more musical interludes later and off for Thomas McCarthy. Because I don't need to worry about copyright with that stuff, because it's written about me. So, or it's written round about Christmas, and it's his music, it's his words, so don't need to worry about it. And Andy Duck Mail, you want to give Stephen a spanner earlier than that, but yeah, that's not very nice on Christmas Day.
No.
Well, you'll be on the naughty step. Santa's put it up for a day. It's to keep the 3 elves on the shelf out of trouble. Get the swally flowing. Chris, that's already gone, mate. That's my first one. By the time I've finished this programme, I expect to have consumed 4 or 5.
Try about 8.
Can he? Shop shut at 5. I want the time to drink 8 and go and get more. And Rosemary, you're driving tonight, are you? What really interested me about that song I played at the start was that Thomas very cleverly got the name of some of you guys into the song. Like yourself, Rosemary, and Ginger Giraffes. You know, so it was quite a clever. You're in Tenerife for Christmas, Chris. Wow. Feel free to pop into the green room, Chris. You know the way in. The links are there. I say that goes for the rest of you. No, don't be shy. The links are there for a reason. You know. It also helps me pad out. It's a, here we go. Ah, here comes Andrew. Andy, what the hell have you done to yourself? Yeah. Aye, get him off and let's see. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, bitches.
I was going to dress up as Krampus this morning.
Spirits of the Christmas underworld.
So how about you, mate?
Christmas, everyone.
Was I good to you last night when I come down your chimney?
I've got coffee. I've got loads of coffee. We were on your Discord trying out my new phone.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, it's good so far.
Oh, very nice. A new phone. Can't whack that. And as long as you've got coffee and a fag, Andy, the all's fine.
It's the day started, isn't it?
I was on my 4th cup of coffee when I got to my first beer there. I'm hoping Madam Director's going to read the fridge and bring me a second one. No, as with the first one, Andy, it just goes right down. There's nothing you can do about it. It just disappears like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely shocking the way the first one goes out. It's a bit like coffee in the morning, the first fag. Never enough.
Right. It just shouldn't endorse smoking, but it just gets my brain active, you know.
But addicts, mate, we could just going to have to pull up with it.
I was outside in the freezing cold in my pajamas with a cup of coffee and the smoke.
Even the kids in the house, I just use the office as a fucking bar. I smoke and drink in here if I want. But I was out this morning. It's quite warm here, Andy. I needed to get milk because, like an idiot, yesterday I forgot to get milk. And I needed to get more tobacco because, like an idiot, yesterday I forgot it was Christmas Day. But fortunately, we've got a shop in the village that's open.
Well, I'm looking forward to meeting Davey in about 3 to 4 weeks. We might change the travel times over because I noticed the boat I'm getting in clashes with one of your live streams. And Aki thinks I should come out a day earlier. So I'll let you know.
Nice.
We'll decide once I get Christmas over with.
Is that just coming down for you? Am I coming down for you?
If it suits your schedule, that would be fantastic.
I don't work till 6 in the evening, Andy. You'll be coming in the morning sailing. Stranraer's not that far for me. It's only about 80 mile. And to a guy like me, 80 miles nothing. In fact, that's a short journey to me.
Thanks, Alistair, for sticking that link to my YouTube and chat. And actually, I'd just like to take this opportunity to say thank you, Davey, for really So I've done my first sort of political content this year that's been concentrated, and as well as contributing inserts like stuff talking about e-petitions and transparency. Davey has also been really encouraging of what I've been doing, giving me advice, encouragement, getting me stuff that has been keeping the chin up.
I've even started watching
I really appreciate coming from yourself is such a big, big name. You've been doing this for so material as 100, so it really has meant a lot to me, and the other members of your community as well who've come by and checked it out and given their appreciation too.
Andy, I think you're very good at what you do. Very professional. I've even started watching your Doctor Who stuff and your TV review stuff, and I don't fucking watch telly. I've not looked at a TV screen in that many years. It's not true.
Oh, God.
I really think you're interesting when you're doing your stuff. So, folks, if you haven't subscribed to Andy's channel, go and have a look. There's some really great stuff on there. And it was a pleasure to be able to do the stuff on e-petitions and that for you, because getting involved in democracy is really important, and we need people to remind each other that it is important to get involved in. It's not exactly Christmas, the subject, but it's true. And the stuff you're battering out, especially your TV reviews and your book reviews and your animated. See, I tell you, I've been looking and your animated book reviews. I've really enjoyed them, and I know it's probably surprised you to hear that I've actually looked at them all, but I have. I just find the way you present things interesting, Andy.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll try and keep doing the same.
Because it does work. It works really well. Merry Christmas to you as well, Rosie. That works brilliant. I mean, I can't say. The stuff I do is easy. It's live. You just fire it out, and as the thoughts come through, you're reading the memories come back to you. You just fire it out. Fortunately for me, I've got no bad memory. So almost everything I consume stays in until somebody brings it up. So what's the plan?
I do so much by auto cue, so I'm actually looking at all the words I've scripted out, but I'm trying to make it look as if I'm not, keep it looking organic.
I sort of semi-script everything, because you see me sitting with that notepad. That notepad is actually full of detail that I generally don't even go into because I'm too busy flowing. But it is, what I do is scripted, believe it or not, and structured. I know it doesn't look like it, but it is. And that's why people want the books. They want me, serialize the 70-odd fucking iPads that are through there. And put them out, because there's much more detail in the iPads than what there is in the programme. Now, we'll go back to the question I was trying to ask you. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Andy?
In about probably within the next hour, my brother is picking me up. He lives quite local, and we're going down to Bangor. For those who don't know Northern Ireland, it's about 25 minutes down the coast from Hollywood, which is just outside East Belfast.
Right.
So we're going to spend a day with my parents. My mum will be spend most of the day in the kitchen, despite me sort of her and my brother and my dad haranguing her to get out of the kitchen and come and enjoy some TV and booze. So yes, last year was a bit odd. My father and I usually have disagreements over what goes on the TV, but it's his TV, so he has final say. And this has built up over the years, and to assume some level of peacemaker-ness, he stuck on a YouTube video about a boat that had been lodged in a sandbank and they couldn't get out to sea. So he had seen one of these before and he assured us it was going to be good. So he stuck on this video of this boat, and we're watching it for about 45 minutes and they're not making any progress. So he fast forwards it an hour, and we're watching it for another half hour and it's still stuck there. After about 3 hours of watching this boat stuck in a sandbank, he fast forwards. The video turns out to be 6 hours long.
Wow.
He gets right to the last 10 minutes. The boat's still stuck there.
Andy,
hoping to avoid that this year.
after the first hour, I'd have found the switch at the back of the telly while I wasn't looking, switched it off and told me the telly was broke. Yeah.
I played my bluff early with that a few years ago. I figured out how to hack into his Chromecast and started playing that, and he's since changed the locks. So he's got a Fire Stick or something now.
Now, I should spend one of these Christmases with my brothers, actually, because I could every year. They're great guys, but saying I just like to be at home, you know. One of these lucky people who found the place we want to be. We never wander for. We go to work and come home. Quite just happy here. And I better have a look and see who's saying Merry Christmas now. Hi, Malcolm. Merry Christmas. Everybody else I've already spoke to, I think. Retro man, lukewarm. Someone needs to be boring. Oh, thank you. We'll try our best to be boring, don't we, Andy?
Never works. Never works. But boring is cool. You know we are boring.
Got some Madam Director. She's got up and buggered off to play with the cat.
Stephen, I haven't seen that. That TV thing.
Oh, that'll be Sir Larry's channel. Let's see, we've got his alternative Christmas. Wow, John, you're a legend.
Oh wow.
Merry Christmas to all of the Indy family from Truck Driving Legend. Hope Santa was good to you all. I know it's Christmas, but here's a wee present for the food banks and for those who require a helping hand.
Good man, John.
And you know, you might not be the best person, but you tried. Everybody in this community is the best person. For Andy right through, you've all got a heart. You all care about the people around you. It doesn't get much more than that. And on Christmas Day, John, I'm very proud to say that you're definitely a legend. So take it for one driver who's a legend in his own mind anyway. I'll give you can have the status, all right? Because I know you're a new truck driver. And I'm an old truck driver. But you're definitely a legend, John, for
You're definitely old.
that. Thanks, Sarah. But hey, that's what makes a community, Andy. That sort of gesture. You know? That is what makes this community. You guys just warm my heart and make Sarah smile all the time. And that's unusual to see that smile. It's a dragon.
Krampus.
You take the chat, your eyes off the chat for a minute, did you? And then the donation. It's not the donation of the year, I can assure you. But it's up there. It is up there. I think the biggest one of the year was 500 quid. But that is a huge donation. Absolutely massive, guys. And I wasn't expecting any super chats on Christmas Day. That's not what we're doing this for. But it will definitely help. It will definitely help. We'll get that money in February though, because it's late on, and when the bank's open on no, they'll be open next Monday, will you know?
They have a fortnight after as well.
No, when the bank's reopened, there's a contributor who donates £300 every month, which is amazing.
That's after them.
But when the bank's open, the payment fee, Google this, will already have been through by the time this super chat's registered, John. But as you know, we do this all year round, John, so it will go to the people who need it.
I'll get a wee control in via my new phone.
We might even ferry across to Belfast. And because Andy's contributed a couple of times, see if we can find a food bank there to help.
Oh, that would be nice.
Because we did one in England as well, because we can get some money for the people in England. So we better come to Belfast and give Andy's people a few quid. I'm sure there's a few hungry mouths in Belfast.
Now, some of you who know me know earlier in the year, around summer, I had a really rough time. I thought it was going to be turbulent. I had like no income. I could make rent at the minimum, and that didn't include like electric, gas, oil, food, anything. And I hooked up with the food bank here, the Trussell Trust, and they were just fantastic. I probably cried a few times. I got food in, not just food, like a SIM from a phone, electric, credit. If it wasn't for them, I would have been really fucked. My benefit did get sorted out eventually, but it took their time. So if you are facing hardship yourself, please don't be reticent. Reach out to a food bank, and they'll really help you out when you need it.
Well, I've done the West Coast, but what were they special? So, Andy, your task is to find a church with an independent food bank round about you. No Trussell Trust, an independent, and get the details to us. Okay. And I can't see why we can't branch out to Northern Ireland as well. You've made your contributions to the channel as well this year, as well as being an audience member. You've made contributions. So, I'm sure the good people of Belfast could do a wee horn. So we'll see what we can do for them. But as you know, January, all the money we make in December, it goes to the same 3 charities that have already got it, the baby banks, the ones that service the young people in the community. It's really important to us. And the guys that are on Facebook will have seen what Baby Bank Scotland did with the money. I mean, that pile of gifts for all the children makes your heart smile. Really makes your heart smile. So it does.
I'm sad because we came to that point.
Yes, and a very good point, Madam Director. Sad because we've come to that point. The point where people are reliant and the safety net doesn't work anymore. People our age, Andy, you're a wee bit younger than me, but people my age, we grew up with a saying called "for the cradle to the grave." And it was hammered into us as kids. The welfare state, the cradle to the grave, it was going to look after us. That didn't turn out to be true, but that was during the socialist experiment I was talking about when I was talking about political philosophies. You know, which came to an end in 79, as you know. So you're off to visit your family?
Should be a good day out. Yeah, feel a bit, few sort of stomach cramps today, but hopefully those a bit kept at bay. I just enjoy seconds of dessert.
That would just be nerves about who you're going to butt heads with your dad or the telly.
Sorry, say again?
The cramps in your stomach will just be nerves over how you're going to butt head with your father over the telly. I'm sure
I'm gonna just buy him an Amazon digital voucher, send it to him. There's your movie. So we'll sit down and watch something, because like everybody can agree on at least one Christmas movie they want to watch, right? So it might be the Muppets Christmas Carol or something like that.
I'm on my second one this morning.
Right, Sarah's just this time of year. Sarah's the miserable all get for some reason transforms, and it's one Christmas movie after another on some channel that she's got on Prime or whatever.
But wait, I also watch horror Christmas movies.
Now there's a new genre for you to explore.
Jack Frost. It's a horror.
Well, one of the greatest Christmas movies is a horror, and that's Gremlins.
Aye, that is a cracker.
The Gremlins, yeah.
But as I say, for some reason she just goes Christmas daft for a few days and actually becomes quite jolly, which makes a bloody change.
I can't do it in the mirror.
You know what that is, folks? I think at this time of year, they doctor the HRT patches they're giving her just to give her a smile once a year at least.
That's enough. Yeah. Talk about my menopause moments.
Chris, you're just bouncing up to the apartment so you get a better connection. You go and pop in and say hello to people then, are you? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Ice Ninja, you know it's not a Christmas movie.
I would say aye.
It's one that gets played every Christmas, but it's not a Christmas movie.
I don't care. It's still so say it's for Christmas.
Aye, people, it's played every Christmas on the telly.
And
apparently.
Wizard of Oz. There's another one that's played every Christmas.
Is it?
Aye.
Andy's the telly guy. He'll know what these movies are on at Christmas or not.
The Wizard of Oz.
Are you talking about Die Hard?
What?
Both, aye. Andy's the sound no good.
Oh yeah, sounding great.
No, it's just he's.
Right, ask about the Wizard of Oz.
Sarah says every year they play the Wizard of Oz at Christmas. Is that true?
That was
It is a Christmassy sort of movie, isn't it?
Okay.
Do you know, Ice Ninja was saying, was asking, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I've never seen Die Hard. Maybe that's something I should remedy today.
Oh yes.
First time I seen it was on a videotape, I think.
I think there's two of them. Aye, I like Die Hard.
Right, and according to Kirsty Hamilton, Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yes.
It's just a thriller that took place at that time of year.
Ah, it's still Christmas movie.
No, I'm sorry, not having it. No Christmas movie.
Yes.
That'll start a battle in the comments.
Yes,
I'm
it
saying
is.
Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. It's an action movie, which just happens to be around about Christmas.
It's still a Christmas movie.
There's fellow Northern Irelander, Casper Northerner in the chat. Hello, Casper. Says the People's
Jasper.
Kitchen in Belfast. So look into that. I've heard of him.
Jagman, Betamax or VHS? Well, it would have been a VHS because Betamax lost the fight to become the next big thing back in the day. There's a term I haven't heard for a long time. Betamax.
Yes.
Andy, I don't know if that's before you, after you're just on time for you, but yeah.
We went with VHS. So
Everybody went with VHS. That's why Betamax died. I didn't understand it myself because Betamax was a more compact tape, took up less space.
that was better as well, allegedly. Yeah.
We all remember having walls lined with these fucking VHS tapes. Eventually, when Sarah and I were trying to get rid of them, we'd be doing them, dumping them at a charity show or something.
No.
Oh, you gave them to James, didn't you?
James, CDs, DVDs, because we've got it on telly now.
You've got on a streaming service even.
Aye. You know,
Oh, here, can I make use of your community for a moment?
Aye.
So, clothing. I like hoodies. Do I wear the Press Gang hoodie? Right? Or do I wear this monstrosity? Let's see.
That one.
Aye, definitely that one.
100%.
It looks a bit like a dragon, you see, and Sarah's got a thing for dragons. Don't know.
Definitely that one.
You'll not be aware of this, but actually the form she's in is no a real form, Andy. She's a little blue. She's actually a dragon. And just over 1,112 years old. Unfortunately for me, I don't need to pay for cremation because that fucker will just burn me and eat me.
I love you too.
Oh, Indie Biker. Nice one. Wow.
Biker Steve, Merry Christmas, Davey, Sarah, and all. Hi, Steve. Thank you. And I mean that. And tell the rest of the clan, Colin and Ira and old Nick, Lyle. I was asking for them. Please. The Indie Bikers are quite a big movement here, Andy. There's hundreds of them. They're a biker gang, basically, but nice ones.
Aye.
They don't pull off ice. They don't sell fucking drugs.
You don't
and
rip up tunes.
they don't rip up tunes or abuse the community. In fact, they're quite charitable. And Sarah, and every time there's an event on and Sarah's working with the cafe, she mugs them for all their money for charity.
Of course.
There's Mr. E in chat. Hello again, Mr. E. The gerbils are well chuffed this morning. Mr. E sent them a box of treats over last week.
I am saying, well done, Mr. E. Yeah.
Bless.
It's nice when the community sends something else to another member of the community who they know have got a specific interest. That is nice, Andy.
I'll have to get a gerbil video up soon for you. Right, so I will go and
change
into this monstrosity then.
No, it is not.
You're talking about a great uncle there, you fucker.
That's beautiful. I would like one. Oh,
whatever you do, Andy, when you come here, don't bring it with you. She'll mug you for it.
I will. I definitely will.
She's got half a wee Agnes's jackets in the back cupboard.
I'll put it on just a minute. I'll bring it back. I'll just bloody keep it.
Right, someone come on and take my slot.
Okay, Chris will be in.
You're it.
Chris will be in a minute. So I'll let you go, Andy. I'll kick you. And you enjoy the time with your brother and your mother and father, okay?
And promise me you're going to wear that t-shirt.
It's a hoodie.
I'll go and change now, Sarah, and I'll confirm in chat. Lovely seeing you, actually. Hello, Ross. You and Davey and Charlie, fantastic Christmas. All of you watching, have just a beautiful Festivus. And I'll talk to you in a bit. All right?
I love you.
Right, Andy. Bye, now, mate.
Bye.
Now, Sarah and I are already having a good Christmas, folks, because we're here talking with you guys. And that's great. Now, Chris is going to pop in shortly. Hope you will get another one. Guys, I wasn't expecting this on Christmas Day. Come on.
Well, I can't see that.
It's Rachel for your accounts. The Chancellor's just donated a tenner, guys.
Oh.
So, Larry, thank you very much.
Oh. He's going to need to say them out.
And you know what, Rachel, when you do eventually lose that job, David and I'll hire you as our tea lady, all right? There you go. We've changed our mind. You've got into our hearts now. So we'll teach you to be a barista instead of a tea lady, because David and I like our coffee. But guys, you're being awfully generous today. I wasn't expecting any super chats today. I don't ever ask for them on Christmas Day. And people will know that Sarah and I have been doing this now for what, 6-7 years?
Don't know. Menopausal brain.
But that's because we don't wander out the house on Christmas Day. We time off. Sarah and I like to be at home. It's just
David,
a place
I don't leave the house at the bloody weekend.
It's because it's time off and we like to be home.
I do, yes. Yes.
No, we're one of these. We're quite lucky that even when we're outside, we love it because our village is beautiful. So we're very lucky and very content to be where.
Aye, comfortable.
You're halfway through a bottle of martini.
Wow, good on you.
Mel, what are you doing drinking fucking lemonade on Christmas Day?
No, it's not. Mind me and the dog.
Get your ears.
My
Doing
dog.
the off-white, they can't shop.
One of my dogs used to like.
Thank you very
martini.
much. Thank you. And that's a Welling United fan. A Welling United fan. Welling United. Interesting. I'll need to look that one up. So I will.
Dead air.
It's brilliant, mate. Thanks. Merry Christmas, David and Sarah. It's Sarah from Julie Brown. And Madam Director has put me out of a job. No, Rachel, no chance. Madam Director doesn't make tea and coffee very often. In fact, if you ever hear her coming in here and saying you want a coffee during the Two Davies, you'll not find well that she's pissed me off, or she's done something that she's not supposed to have done, which is silly. So no, Madam Director, that's not good for that. I also need to hire a cleaner because this shit's not good at that either, and that's her job.
I'm good at cleaning up my work. I don't want to bring my job home with me.
A professional biohazards cleaner in the house is a lot of fucking hole.
I'll hire a cleaner.
Shows you how much money she's making. Do you want to hire a fucking cleaner?
Oh, yes.
It's amazing. If you specialise in a job, you specialise in a job.
I am getting paid to do that job. I don't get fucking paid after you to clean up your shithole.
That'll be Chris popping in. Hey, Chris. Sunshine and Santa hat. That works for me, kid.
How are you? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well, son.
How you doing?
How do you look what I'm doing? I've got a pint, a Santa hat, and a smile.
Brilliant, man. Aye, it's absolutely glorious with you, so it's good. So, bit of a dark cloud right enough, so but it's brightening up now. We're all going out for a dinner at 2 o'clock today, so just come here for something different this year. Obviously, it was a bit of a bad year with the deaths in the family, so we just decided to come out to Tenerife. So it's a bit of a home for home.
You've had a few health problems yourself this year as well, Chris.
Aye, it's been a bit of a shit year, Davey, to be honest, mate. Aye, it's not been the best, but as I said, obviously, we're here to try and recharge the batteries and stuff, and then obviously come back to the 29th, and then I'm out gigging in Hogmanay, my karaoke, presenting karaoke in the Hogmanay special in Paisley and Hogmanay, so looking forward to that.
Aye, that will be cool.
Aye.
January, shoes on, feet in the street, election.
That's it. Absolutely spot on. Aye, it's going to be a big one this year. Next year, obviously. Aye, definitely. I've already got a couple of plans made up for it as well. I've been contacted by a lot of people as well about Sail for Freedom, obviously, for next year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year went well, it did, but a few of the folk for Aaron, so a lot of the kind of SNP branch and stuff like that, they want it bigger. So they do. So I've contacted all under one banner. Obviously, I have to contact them in the new year and that as well to see if we can try and sort some sort of a match or something next year. But
I'm going to come along, you need to tell the captain to go to the fucking road, because if I'm not driving the fucking boat, I'm not getting on it.
Well, I'll maybe ask him that one, Davey. Aye, right enough. But no, as I said, hopefully we'll see what happens. But I'll be speaking to the Indie Cafe lassies, obviously after the new year and stuff like that. We'll try and get something organised, obviously for that as well.
Skipper, tell me I've got a skipper's licence, all right?
I will indeed, mate. I will indeed. I just obviously wanted, I'm not getting obviously too much into it. I know it's Christmas Day, but I just wanted obviously to say my own tribute to the legend he was, Pete Scally as well. I'm absolutely devastated at what's happened, as I say, but I just wanted to pass my tributes on to him. What a man he was, and never be forgotten. As I said, absolutely huge loss to the movement, and my condolences to his family. But what a loss, and what a man he was. He was an absolute giant and a gentleman. So I'm absolutely devastated to hear the news. But I just wanted to pass my condolences on as well. That it was a big loss
later on, but seen we're covering it.
It was, mate. It was, and I mean, I couldn't believe it the other day when I seen it. It was your post I seen, Davey, and I was like, I've been busy. I was doing in Manchester at my work conference thing, and then I come back, and then I looked at my phone. I said, "Can you be?" I'm like, "What?" Because he just said his birthday.
I know.
Aye.
I sent him his birthday wishes as usual at the end of each year. But I actually learnt about it on Reagan Elite's channel on YouTube.
Christ's sake. Aye.
And I was like, what the fuck? This kind
I know.
So I jumped across onto Facebook, and it started coming through to tell me what happened to him. And,
Yep.
And then of course you got all the Davey, if you get a picture of you and Peter, say, fuck, if I have somebody sent it to me, I don't fucking know.
I know. Other ones have taken it.
No, a selfie guy.
No, I know that, Davey. No, I know, mate. I know there'll be pictures of you anyway, but there will be. You know what I mean. But as I said, it was honestly, what a huge loss. Do you know what I mean to the movement? An absolute giant and a gentleman of a guy. I know. I mean, he always took it his way, same as yourself, to speak to him. Did you know what I mean? And the music he created, and and the music he sang, and he never missed events. You know what I mean? Absolutely devastated. I really am. But I condolences to his family and that as well. So I just wanted
lose
to
a good few legends along the way.
100%. Aye, definitely.
The
Aye.
loss of
No,
Mick
it's
McBride, Ronnie Anderson, Bill,
Well played.
all
Aye.
giants, absolute
Yep.
fucking
oh,
giants.
100%. You're right, mate. You're
And then
right.
Patricia Plunkett, Mother Indy.
Yep.
The numerous Davy. The amount of them that have shuffled off is. But we've been at this a long time, Chris.
I've indeed, and it'll not be in vain. I'll tell you this: we'll do it, and once it's done, Davey, as I said, we'll look up at them, and it'll be for them and all. Do you know what I mean? They were part of the movement. They were even before I was about the scene as well. You know, and as I said, we'll be when the day comes, they'll be forgotten. That's for sure. Absolutely not.
I
You know
don't
what I mean?
know. They certainly won't because they'll be recorded in some annals somewhere.
100%. You're right.
Hopefully, I'll end up recording some as a public fucking nuisance.
Where can we start, Davey boy? You know what I mean? Nah, I know. Are you all right anyway? I was going to say you all right after that fucking shenanigans a few weeks ago. I know you maybe can't talk too much about it, but
Well, it's
all right,
an ongoing case, so I can't say.
Aye, I know. No, I know, mate. Aye, I know.
I grew up in the system and I know how it works.
Aye.
You know.
What a disgrace that is. But honestly, I don't know what's wrong with people. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Well,
Fuck,
I know
excuse
what's
my
wrong
language.
with them. And what's wrong with them is they rang and they've
Aye.
overreached their power.
Aye, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
With me around to remind them of that.
Aye. Yep.
They might not.
Aye, you're spot on.
But that's our job. Our job
Exactly.
to sort it out. It's to
Exactly.
understand the legislation. I've spent years telling you about legislation that has been introduced.
Yep.
And the
Yep.
dangers that poses to us. And this one, I'm old enough to remember it going through Parliament 97, 98, 99, passing in 2000.
Aye.
I'm old enough to remember Jeremy Corbyn standing up in that Parliament and saying this can be abused. And
Yep.
I can remember it distinctly. And then 25 years later, I can remember his words coming back as I realised that's what this Labour government was doing.
Aye. It's not a Labour government. We do that ourselves. It's not that Labour died long before even Tony Blair came in. You know what I mean? It's a total shambles. And I'll tell you another thing. I don't really know what they're going to do with this ID card carry on because a lot of people I've been speaking to, right, and from even the other side of the divide or not, I'm telling you, folk aren't going to put up with this, by the way. I'll tell you that now.
Well,
this whole
I've always
nonsense.
sent it out to everybody's phone, but if you don't accept it, it doesn't apply.
That's right. It did to me. No, I didn't accept it. No, that's right. A couple of other folk I know's got it. I know that they tried to do that to as well. Aye, right enough. When is it they're universally bringing? They're supposed to be bringing that out. Is it next year?
Don't know, but they can go and
Aye.
those.
Oh, for 100%. Absolutely. Aye, no doubt about it.
I think that might be the point where Scotland actually totally ignores a British bill.
That's it. That's what's needing done. Just tell me fuck off. That's it. Make it.
John's
do that.
already made that clear. It's not
Aye.
acceptable and we're not
Aye.
having it in Scotland, so we'll see what
Yep.
happens.
And that's been decided by our government,
Anyway,
who
let's
speaks in our name.
get back to politics again. and
Aye.
get-
Absolutely. So wait,
What did
what's
Sam?
that?
What did the
Oh, well, I got hundreds of aftershaves, which I actually did need. I got a new pair of trackies. I got trainers. I got new sunglasses, which obviously I need for here. I got chocolates, which are back home. I've not seen my mum yet. It's her 60th birthday, so happy birthday, mum. As well as her birthday yesterday. She's 60. I can't, it makes me feel old. But so I got.
And I'm only 2 years away from being fucking 60. I could be dating your fucking more.
Oh, fuck's sake! Well, that's true, Davey. I know. But it does. Well, I've got 25 years ago, but time flies by, as they say. But I done well, Davey. I did well. What about you? What did you get?
The usual.
Did you?
Enough beer to float a barge.
Nothing wrong with that.
That works for
Nothing
me
wrong with that.
every year. So
What about you, Sarah?
Of course.
Aye,
Sarah get jewellery and perfume and the usual.
brilliant. Oh, good stuff, mate. Aye, good stuff. I meet you doing the right. Will you go out for dinner? Or are you something in the house?
Sarah and I don't ever go anywhere.
Nah,
No, we're quite.
just in the house.
For people that know us in public and see us in public all the time at these marches and events and things,
Aye.
The rest of the year, Sarah and I are quite private people.
Aye, of course. I know, definitely. Put you something for your dinner anyway. You eat something turkey.
Of course.
Aye.
Aye.
Well, I'm no actually because well, they asked us yesterday what we want, and I went for beef. So I have for a wee change. So I have, but I don't know what it's going to be like here for Christmas dinner because I went. The only other time I was abroad for Christmas was Australia, but that was 2007 with a barbecue at the back. That was something else, and a snake come right. I kid you not, right up the garden path. This big fucking snake thing. I'm ran over a bush.
I'm surprised whoever it was you were visiting didn't chop your head off and fuck it in the Barbie.
Oh, aye. Some of them do back to me. Nah, you're all right. No, definitely not. No, mate, no. But no, it's good to get away, do you know what I mean? As I say, back in the 29th and stuff like that, but aye, it's been a pretty shit year now, but to be honest with you, I'll be glad to see the back of it personally myself, do you know what I mean? And hopefully look forward to 2026 and a lot of better, happier future, obviously. Than
it'll be better for you, son, because we need that exuberance in the movement. We need that youth in the movement.
Aye. Well, when they're at the best of it.
We need you to motivate people round about you your own age.
Aye. Well, you can only do what you can do, do you know what I mean? Learn a few tips off of you and the other Davey and that, and you guys do is amazing as well, as you know that, do you know what I mean? It keeps ticking by, do you know what I mean? But we want to get it done before more people lose their lives, do you know what I mean? It's just...
David and I see the progress that's been made, son. When David and I started this fucking argument, none of you kids were even able to vote.
Yep.
You know, what's inspired David and I to continue doing what we're doing is when we look at the polls on people between 25 and 55, we're winning.
Yeah,
we're winning.
Exactly.
And that's the thing that David and I have achieved our years at this.
Yep.
That's the things that we've achieved. For zero interest to in the lead.
Aye.
No kids interested to the majority and wanting to go for Westminster.
Exactly. And it'll pay off.
That's, even if I don't see it, if I drop down tomorrow, I'll have known that I'll have set this country on its course.
Absolutely. You will see it, Davey. You will. You will, mate. You definitely will. But aye, so... what was I going to say? What are you doing for the bells?
Sleeping.
We'll probably be in the Indie 2 cafe.
Indie cafe?
Aye, we will be, because generally we'll go to, like, we'll be in the other night as well.
Aye. Well, tell them to wish them all a happy Christmas. If they're watching, happy Christmas to everybody in the movement, for myself. As I said, hope you have a cracking time and a cracking new year when it comes. But I'll need to dash because I'm ready to go for my dinner. But listen, lovely chatting to you, Davey. Good to speak to you. Hope you're doing well, Sarah. And I'll talk to you soon, mate, okay?
Hey, boy, my friend.
All the best. You take care. Cheers, mate. Bye, everybody. Take care. Bye.
Lucky bugger. I'll stick to my ferrule sweater, keeping me warm. In fact, I'm melting here.
Actually, can I have it? I'm cold.
Oh, see, you've put your Christmas jumper on now. Well, that is a female cut, isn't it? Happy Christmas to Charlie the cat. Now, Charlie the cat's kicking about here somewhere.
He's in his bed. In his single bed.
It's daytime. He's in his room, he's sleeping. Which cats generally do, they're quite nocturnal.
And Charlie's got a bed too. Well, Buster had a bed too. All my dogs had a bed. Now Charlie's got the bed.
He's a whole bedroom, folks.
A whole bedroom. Charlie.
Yeah, one of the few cats in the world that's got an ensuite bedroom for himself.
I never thought of it that way. You bastard.
Yeah, some guy is real Charlie cat. It's nice to see you there in such big numbers. It really is, because it is Christmas Day, of course. But there is a lot of us out there who, like Sarah and I, decide that the best place to be in Christmas Day, because it's where we want to be, is at home.
Yes.
It's where we're most comfortable.
Relaxed.
And feel safe and happy. And that's all you can ask for your home. Lorna, a Merry Christmas to you as well.
Merry Christmas, Lorna. And Neil?
No, it's Lorna Shields this time.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
Now, folks, remember the links there. Come on in, say hello, Let people see you, let people meet you. Don't be shy. It might even inspire you to start your own YouTube channel. There isn't enough of you doing it. There just isn't. Per capita, we don't have enough people doing it on all subjects. Not just politics, but in all subjects, there's just not enough Scots doing it. We need to become the predominant media in our land. We need to kill STV, we need to kill Sky, we need to kill the BBC. So people make content, give each other alternative. Because we need to ignore the mainstream media to get our communities to start to re-interact with each other. And that's one of the things I'm very proud of what this community does that way, about interacting with each other. We've all got different hobbies, we've all got different ideas, we all get different things that interest us, which might interest others within the community. So don't be shy and have a go. I mean, if you take Anne Hubelek and our man David, now David's a fantastic cook, so they did a series of cooking programmes. I wish they'd get back to it. Because it means people won't be on the mainstream telly watching this nonsense. And they'll actually learn to feed their families better. So, don't be shy, come on in. The links are there. Alistair, if you're still there, Alistair, can you stick the link back up again? So people can find it easily. Come on in and say hello. Madam Director's buggered off. Again. But she is checking on the television. Sorry, not the television. The turkey. The oven. So, come on in. Let's say hello. The Davy Broadcasting Corporation. Jags, man, I don't want to go that far. 30 minutes a day and an hour twice a week in the afternoon to cover the bigger subjects, that's enough. But if there's more people like me doing it, it means that people don't need to go to that one-eyed monster in the corner of the room to get it. We really do need to break the link between information in Scotland and the mainstream media, which is against our people and against our communities.
Yeah.
And the one thing we know here, especially in this channel, is community. Oh, Sharks AI. Well, thank you very much. Wishing the Prof and all his fantastic Two Davies devotees a happy Christmas and a fantastic New Year. A fantastic t-shirt and hoodies. Get them made. I don't do merchandise. I don't do self-promotion, Sir Larry. Because I'm not in it for any other reason but to win Scottish independence. I mean, if you take this channel for us, Sir Larry, you take this channel, it could be a decent side hustle and implement it and actually give David and I a wee bit more comfort in the way we live our lives. But David and I don't need it. We're not in it for fame. We've never been in it for fame. We're in it to win it. I'm got another one. Today's the day of musicals on the telly. Thank Christ for the Two Davies. Well, we'll have a few wee bits of music here and there. Just when I need a toilet break. I've got another one for, got Santa Wars there for Thomas, who said he's going to pop in at some point today. And I'm going to put up something of Pete Scally's at some point as well. That was always scheduled into the programme. Because I remember travelling to Dundee at the invite of Dave Llewellyn. A lot of you know who he is. He's flipped his lid. Anyway, I thought we were going up to Plot of Protest or something. I end up there and singing a song. And Graham Brown's studios. Aye. At Graham Brown's studios with Pat Lee and Pete Scally and Amanda Brown and a few others. and Graham Brown. It was an interesting day. We had a lovely lunch. We had a laugh. And Graham Brown was brilliant because he understood that it wasn't my thing. You know, he understood that I was in shock and horror at what I'd walked into. Turkey or TV, no difference, Davy. And you're right, both of them are bland. But we will insist on eating dried turkey once a year. Although I have to say, Sarah's quite good at making it no dry. I think it consists of about 16 pun of butter.
Did you know I was just in there with butter on it?
Yeah. Hi, Barbara. Merry Christmas to you. Even all sorts deserves a Merry Christmas. Everybody deserves a Merry Christmas, folks. We don't all get one, but and that's what makes us really proud of what this community does. We help to give them a better one. Turkey curry and Amora Jags, man. That sounds a bit right. I think we've got a Madras sauce there, so it will be a turkey curry and Amora. And chips and rice, because we're greedy like that.
I'm not your cheeky pig.
Well, you're going to sit round there and tell us I'm a cheeky pig.
I'm doing something at the moment.
Oh. Does it involve annoying the cat?
No, he's sitting at my feet. He's waiting for his lick.
He's sitting at your feet. He's waiting on his treat.
Yes.
See if we can get him up the table for
I'll
that.
get him up on the table. That's what I told him. That's why I'm sitting here. He comes.
Well, here comes Charlie Cat, folks. Come on, son. Up you come, Charlie Cat. Ah, here he comes. Here comes the actual star of the show. Look at this pretty boy. Ah, there's a daddy's big boy, ain't he? Totally stole my heart, this wee monster. So he has. Totally stole my heart. Absolutely adore him. After 30 years of dog ownership, sweetheart.
Yeah.
This is the first cat we've had. It's the first feline we've had. And he's an interesting, fascinating creature.
Dangerous.
He's also fucking dangerous. Sarah's right, he is dangerous. There's no light dogs.
You gave me a wee calf butt.
Charlie the cat, if he wants something, he'll tell you. And if he wants you to piss off, he'll tell you no. Dogs just want to be adored all the time. This one, doesn't he? He wants to be in charge all the time, this wee shite. But he did give Sarah a week off work because she was annoying him. And Charlie Brooks no nonsense, even for dragons. So he bit her. And her horn ended up infected. A week of antibiotics and a week off. So it made Sarah even fonder of the little fellow. And it gives her a week off work, no matter how painful it is. Sarah's right into that. You know, Mel, Charlie's favourite food's dried duck. Big up to Charlie, can't hope your fan club's in. He's lying there like a big fish summer.
He's waiting for me to come up and be in his lap. I'm busy.
And his favourite treat's a wee lick. He really likes that.
Salmon and yogurt.
Weird taste. Salmon and yogurt, apparently. I haven't tasted it myself. I'm no into salmon or yogurt. Yogurt I can handle if it's got fruit in it. Aye, Rosemary, you love Charlie D's. I like it and all, but unlike Buster, who would never get in the shot, Charlie's never out the shot. He's become a star in his own right. Kirsty always ends up on the table. That's his perch. That's why it's going to be difficult when we set the table at 5 o'clock tonight.
That's why we're opening centre ornaments.
And that's why the centre ornament's not sitting on the table and I having to move Santa Claus onto the table. Because that's his perch. Cat's like a high place to observe the world for. The table's his choice. Even though there's even higher perches we'll put round about for him, the table's his choice. short one's rather fond of a chop bone or two. I don't know about this one. He's quite a fussy eater since he came indoors. Because he shows no interest in going back outdoors, he doesn't burn up the sort of energy he would when he lived outside. He's such a wee sweetheart. But dangerous. There's never a day goes by when he doesn't get a chunk out of me. Aye, your brother flew over the border. A happy Christmas, Charlie. Well, as you know, Sir Larry, he sent you a message. Oh, here comes Madam Director with his lick. See if we can get him woke up. Yeah, we'll set up for this, I think.
You couldn't be lazy.
No, he's going to turn around and get up for his lick. It's his favourite treat, so we'll let him get on with it. Right, come on, folks. We're expecting the green room to be flooded with people wanting to come in and make themselves known to everybody else in the community. Cats unite. If they ever unite, Rosie, we're in fucking trouble. They're smart wee critters. It's a strange day for you, Margaret. No day out, no kids noise. Eerily quiet.
Sounds perfect to
You
me.
need to go on with dinner. Well, just listen in. Just listen in. It's just like background chat radio. You know, just listen in. As I say, Sarah's rooting into the kitchen. Make sure she doesn't burn the turkey. And of course, it takes a lot of effort to get 26 pounds of fucking butter all out of a bird. And it's not that big a bird. I wish you'd cut it back to 13 pounds of butter this year. But the roasters will be really tasty. That's for sure.
I'm sure, baby. I'm sure. No, I do.
Sky's getting boiled chicken, which she loves. See, Charlie's fussy. Thank you very much. 74 the Jers.
Ah,
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's awfully goodies. It is.
Beautiful.
Right, that's your brother showed up, Andy, you're off. They say enjoy yourself with your family. That's what Christmas is all about. But with Sarah and I being a pair of recluses, we're just each other's family. And spending time with you is what makes it worthwhile. Although you can't see Sarah right now because Charlie Cat's covering her up.
He's a good boy.
Madam Director's trying to hide.
No, because I can't touch him now after I gave him his letter. He'll lash out at me, David.
Aye.
So I know.
Only me can touch him after he's in his lick, innit?
There's you go.
That's better.
There's you go. That's okay. Okay.
No, he's fine. He didn't want you to stop. Yeah. When he wants attention, he wants attention. This one. Francis, a Merry Christmas to you too. You're drinking in bed, Mel, and you're listening to Last Christmas. As I say, we'll have a couple of more musical interludes shortly. Just to break it up a wee bit.
Tobacco. There you go. You've got your space back, big boy. I'll just leave you alone.
Right, cat settled in. See how long it takes Sarah to annoy it. Well, a turkey's a wee bit harder to catch than a budgie. Sir Larry. I didn't know you had a lot of budgies kicking about Downing Street. We certainly don't have any kicking about here.
What?
But for some reason, just a couple of months ago, a wee sparrow or a finch or something like that found its way in. And I heard a knocking noise in the kitchen, and I'm wondering where he was. He was sitting watching it, waiting it getting exhausted, so he could pounce on it. So I opened the window and let it out. He wasn't chuffed. because a few times when they lived outside, they actually caught crows
Pigeon.
and dragged them into the garden as a gift for us.
Out to feed them. Can't believe it was 2.5 years that poor boy was outside.
Aye.
I think Blister must have used it. It's time for me to go and let Charlie in.
Hey Stephen, do you think you're bloody Mr. you think you're Mr. Milligan? You noticed the cat his butthole when he was turning round? But thanks, Stephen. And it was lovely to get a chance to chat to you earlier, mate. It was. Hi, Linda. A very Merry Christmas to you, Sarah and Charlie. No, Merry Christmas to you from David, Sarah and Charlie.
Baby, you going to get some turkey today? I want to give you some turkey.
Bloody adorable. As I say, real star of the show. Madam Director. I better not say Charlie, she'll bar me.
No, I'll flame you. Burn your feet.
That's it. I'll get roasted. So come on, get in the green room, folks. I'll set up some more music, I think. Because I'll be needing to go and get rid of this rented beer shortly. So I think we'll leave it more of Thomas MacArthur. I've just got a message for you, asking when I'm going live. I better tell him.
I'm going to go and check.
Anyway, we'll get some more music lined up for Thomas. With Santa Wars. It was a lot of fun today. I think this is it. So we'll get it ready and we'll get it on. Right, here we go, folks. A wee musical interlude while I head to the toilet. And then I'll be straight back.
See, your Santa's got a ledger and a shiny new device. He's checking every letter just to see the market price. If a kid wants a kite, he says there's low margin fluff, and swaps it for a gadget made of high-priced plastic stuff. He's looking at the letters not for wishes but for leads to satisfy the hunger of a corporate giant's greed. Oh, oh. Call yourself a Santa but wanting $10 for a picture, you're nothing but a fake. It's a Santa war battle for the purse strings now, over every little thing and every big gift vow. It's written in a letter, it's a plea to Santa Claus. One wants to feel the spirit, one just wants to feel the paw, for the bottom line to rise, while the real Saint Nick is looking through a child's eyes. Charity Santa's got a letter, ink smeared by children's tears, asking for a simple doll to ease a little pain. He doesn't need a budget and he doesn't need a loan. He's carving out a cedar in a workshop all his own. But the corporate sleigh is circling, dropping flyers from the sky, saying magic isn't magic unless it's something you can buy. Call yourself a Santa but wanting $10 for a picture, you're nothing but a fake. The letters are the battlefield, the ink is turning red between the must-have labels and the things that should be said. The big things cost a fortune and they break mom and dad's heart if they can't afford to pay. The little things are memories that will never fade away. Santa Wars pulling on the string. a battle for the purse strings now, over every little thing and every big gift vow. It's written in a letter, it's a plea to Santa Claus. One wants to feel the spirit, one just wants to feel the pulse of the shareholders waiting for the bottom line to rise, while the real Saint Nick is looking through a child's eyes. Oh, charity Santa's got a letter, ink smeared by children tears, asking for a simple doll to ease a little pain. He doesn't need a budget and he doesn't need a loan. He's carving out a cedar in a workshop all his own. But the corporate sleigh is circling, dropping flyers from the sky, saying magic isn't magic unless it's something you can buy. Call yourself a Santa, but wanting $10 for a picture, you're nothing but a fake.
Right, now Thomas started out composing songs, and he was pretty raw at the time. But I've noticed as he developed as a songwriter, even though he's using AI to help him generate it, he's getting much better. That was quite poignant, and it highlights the commercialisation of Christmas. Now, we all buy into it because, let's face it, it's bloody fun. It's great fun to be able to spoil your friends and your relatives. It really is. But as I say, Thomas, he'll be popping in shortly and we'll have a wee chat with him. But he's become very, very talented in a short period of time when it comes to producing this stuff. I mean, the song he did with David and I being arrested was fucking phenomenal. The tone it struck was absolutely brilliant. It really was. Hi, Pete's Music. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Hope you're all having an excellent day. You're neck deep in pigs and blankets and mince pies. Delicious. Lizzie shows mince. Had a fair hit too. And you're just getting started. Well, enjoy yourself, Pete. And I mean that. Enjoy yourself. And I'm Mr. E, thanks for the support. Your support over the years has been invaluable. And I say it humbles me every time I see one of these things popping up the screen, whether it be £1 or whether it be £100 or 50 pence, £50 or £20 or £10 or £5 or £2. It doesn't matter. It's not the amount, it's the care that's in it. It's the sentiment behind it. It's that wee thing that says, I've got that bit, no matter how big or small, but I'm willing to share it. And that is phenomenal. As I say, but Thomas hopefully will be popping in soon. He's become really quite talented. And it's worthy of note because he does some really good stuff. So if you see him putting stuff out on Facebook or YouTube and that, have a wee look. Because I say it is quite good. He's developed a style all of his own. I say the next thing I'll probably put up will be a wee bit later on, and it'll be for Pete Sky. tried to keep my tribute to Pete as low-key as possible, because his family didn't need bombarded with messages and that. I don't think at that point in time. I don't suppose they even noticed them, but it was lovely to see so many tributes to the man. It really was. And my lasting memory of Pete will be of a man with a warm smile, which most entertainers have, but with Pete it was genuine. And he really loved singing. He had a song in his heart. He did. And it reminds me of another couple of friends who are very, very similar. Like Amanda Brown, Jerry Cinnamon, Pat Lee. They're all people with a warm smile and a song in their hearts. And it's a pleasure to know them all. Hey Chris, Merry Christmas. It is a pleasure to know them all. Amanda Brown, she must be 40 now. I think she was about 17 or 18 first time Sarah and I met her. And she's also developed hearing problems, yet still manages to produce good music. And Pat Lee, well, Pat's been on the circuit a long time, but Sarah and I just like him and his wife. They're just nice people. They really are. So, I say I've known a few people like Pete, and I've been very lucky through the independence movement to meet writers, politicians, artists, and a Coopy, for example, great artist. Fantastic. Edith, what an artist. Wee Scribbles, great artist. So, hey Spanner Mac, Merry Christmas. This movement has been great for Sarah and I to meet so many sections of civic society here in Scotland. And I mean that from millionaires to artists to musicians to comedians to all sorts of people. I'm very privileged that Sarah and I have managed to meet huge amounts of them down through the years in this movement. And they all think like us folks. They all know, but we all know. And that is the best people to make decisions for Scotland. Okay, darling. Sarah's prepping the veg for the dinner. They're all people here in Scotland who realise that the best people to make decisions for Scotland are the people who live here. And as we know at this point in time, that's not it. Thanks, Alistair, for putting the link back up. Come on, folks. Come in, say hello. Help me, I'm flagging a wee bit. We've only been running for an hour and 40 minutes. No, 30 minutes, 39 minutes. I am flagging a wee bit because I opened this place up for you guys to come and see each other, talk to each other. It's Christmas Day. You know, talk to me. It's Christmas Day. Say Merry Christmas to everybody. That's the whole point of having a community. And if you come on in and lets others in the community recognise you, especially if we're out on marches and things like that, you say, you don't know who that is. I can go and say hello and introduce myself. So, come on in. It'll make me feel good. And Mel, you can't sing even in the shower. I'm sure I've heard you sing. You're right, you can't. But you're not a bad dancer. So as I say, come on in and say hello. I want to know how your Christmas is going. I want to know if you're in that wee cottage in a remote area on your own, thinking about Christmas past, Christmas future. Or I want to know if you're at the heart of your family, having a whale of your time. As I say, Sarah and I could be with my brothers right now. Fantastic guys. We go on well, but we're just comfy at home. Well, you'll always be part of it. You're not part of it for a while, you'll always be part of it. You've created memories amongst us. Some good, some bad, but hey, we're all human. Special Christmas wishes to Mr. Milligan and all the best, my friend. Hope your day goes well. My day's going fantastically, thanks, Pete. I'm spending time with you guys. I'm spending time with Sarah. I'm spending time with Charlie the cat. That's living the dream. Oh, and I've got some McEwen's Expo. That's definitely living the dream. Geordie, you think your ugly mug will make the bairns greet? Fortunately for you, there's no bairns here. Hit the link. I'm afraid that's why we need Chris. Because my videos don't reach anybody under 35. And when I look at the audience figures, there's only about 3 or 4 under 35 watch. The majority of my audience is 45 to 80 and older. The majority of the Two Davies audience is 45 to 80. Right. Heather's trying to find her glasses. She'll be back ASAP. And Alistair stuck the link back up because Alistair's a bloody hero. I don't know how many live feeds through YouTube I've seen Alistair appear on as a spanner, as a moderator. And it reminds me very much of a moderator that we have on Facebook, a guy called Sander Muirhead, an absolute bloody legend. He keeps all the groups ticking over when David and I have got other projects on the go. Him and a few others. But an absolute legend. And Zinny, you're 67 years young. Actually, not that old. I expect to make it to... I'll settle for 100. Any more than that, I'll take it as a boon. Any less than that, I'll call it a failing. But the one thing I am going to do, right up to the last day, is bloody well enjoy myself. You're not here for a long time, folks. You're here for a good time. And I have to say, the last 25 years have been a tear. Absolutely brilliant. The last 13 years of Milligan and I ripping up the internet and creating civil disobedience, protests and things like that have been an absolute joy. And you guys have all helped. You've all helped. You've been phenomenal. On other social media platforms, you've shared what it is we put out. And you've got involved in the boycotts we asked you to involve in. And you can't ask for any more than that. Right, who's just popped into the green room? It is Geordie.
How we doing?
I'm fine, thanks, Geordie. How are
You see
you?
me?
Yeah.
There we go. Here I am.
Aye, you're needing a freaking haircut, boy.
Oh God, no.
You know why since
God, I don't know what I'm doing. Luddite.
Oh, hey, that's no the word. The
Right, are you there?
But, aye, can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Oh, aye. You hear me?
Aye, just a wee delay
Can you hear me?
on the line, but that depends. That depends on where you are, Jordan, you know.
Oh, I'm just outside Melrose.
Aye, well, Melrose is a beautiful place.
It is,
I like
but
Melrose.
it's... Aye, you get a good beer. And the ship in is
Oh,
good.
can it be? By the end of the
Aye.
day, I'll have managed. By the end of the day, I'll have managed 10 or 12 of them, I can assure you.
What's sick? Yeah. You can see me.
I can see fine.
Ah.
Can I done me putting a big light on?
A diet for cancer research, the Macmillan.
Cool. My mother died of
What?
cancer. Anyone that's involved in raising funds for cancer research is of great interest to me. You know,
Oh, yeah, I do it. A diet all the time, and my pals put in fibre into the Macmillan, the green tin. So it's brilliant. Diet, people
Aye.
ask me, what the hell are you doing, you old bugger? And I say, well, guess what? That wee change you've got, that wee green tin, just stick it in. And it works. Met loads of folks.
Aye,
Brilliant.
Aye, what's in? We need more people like us doing this stuff. You know, because it is a
Oh,
form
it's
of
fantastic.
investment.
I think it's fantastic what Two Davies do.
It's a form of investment in a community. It ensures the community
That's it, because
flourishes.
people...
That's it. It's people.
Yep, definitely gets people talking, and I think it's fantastic. Because the
Right, it
Borders
is.
is like a village.
I find that with even the cities here in Scotland are like villages. I grew up in a huge housing
Aye.
estate and it had the sense of community. That housing estate had the sense of community, the sense of identity. The people with each other, people in that community identified with each other.
Mhm.
And I think that's a big difference between here and down south.
Yes.
Here in Scotland, no matter how big our communities are, we still feel that sense of community. We don't feel the isolation that the people down south feel. You know, we feel
I do it
it's an inclusive.
all the time. If people break down on the bottom of the road there, I bring them down a coffee. You have to.
That's the vegetables all prepped.
Veggies all prepped, Madam Director.
Turkey's cooked.
Turkey's cooked, so we're well on track.
Yes.
The pigs and blankets going in the oven.
Nice.
Oh, they took them out the fucking freezer.
Oh, jeez, oh.
Nah.
I guess I say fucking pigs and blankets today then, folks.
Oh, Denny, the wife just made me smell her coffee, and she said, well, I was like, what's that? It's like, oh, it's Bailey's. Unreal.
Madam Director, I'm afraid I'm out of fuel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's me getting fucking
I
killed.
see this, David, so am I. I'm out and all.
Some blankets.
Aye, well, Jodie, you know, it's important to keep lubricated. It's a long day. And there's
It
an
is
awful
that,
lot
you're right.
going to be stuffed in the geggy today. No,
I've still got two sleeping upstairs. They're not up yet.
they're not up yet.
What can you do? No.
You don't tell them fucking Santa's been.
I could do, but the game all night.
When I was a
Other
kid,
folks
you
all
could
round
keep
the
me in bed. When I was a kid, I'd be
No,
in my bed
no, I
at
was
5
same.
o'clock in the morning.
Aye. I was doing the milk round. Don't mind them.
No, when
On
I
the
was
wee
a kid,
milk floats. When the wee
we used to sneak out of bed at 5 in the morning and try to get into the front room to get an early start on Christmas, and the voice would ring out from my mother's bedroom. Get to fucking bed, you three. I can't hear you. As me and my brothers tried to break into the front room.
Aye.
Aye, when we were all tiny.
I think
she put a snippet
everybody.
of it.
Nah.
Sorry.
Oh Christ! I asked all the kids. I said to the kids, "What do you want for Christmas?" Money. That's it.
Money.
When we were young, we didn't get what we wanted. We got what we needed, and one thing that we wanted.
Yes, yes.
So I remember the biggest part of my Christmas presents would have been new clothes, new shoes, new socks, new underwear, a tangerine, a selection box, and one thing that I really wanted. Just one. You know, the rest of it would be necessities.
Yeah.
Aye. I grew up the same.
Aye, we all did.
It's good though. It's a good learning curve.
It wasn't just good. It was in the bosom of your family like that. If you're lucky enough to have a family like that, it's the love you feel is a bit like being a part of this community. You know.
I love it. I mean, I don't type much, you know, but I'm still there.
Move.
Aye. Hold on, Charlie's coming for his normal resting place in my lap.
Nah, I was looking for my cats. I've got 4 of them.
Wow. Wow, I really admire that. This one's
And I hate them.
You hate them? We devils.
Oh yeah, they bring in all sorts, like you say, you know, and you think, God almighty, is it still alive? And then they drop it and it runs about the fridge. It's a nightmare.
Charlie doesn't get out anymore. He doesn't want to go out anymore.
I had a couple of hard years outside. Weather was hard and he lived in the garden, so he's quite happy to be indoors now.
I could believe it. He's in the perfect place. Look at him.
Oh, he's a happy enough.
Yeah, you will pet me.
He's a happy enough.
I think it's brilliant.
We don't stimulate his head.
But if we overstimulate him, he'll bite us. And that's a bloody cat for you.
No. I hate them. Oh.
See, I was terrified of cats.
They
used to come in and sit behind my head.
People, whatever they want.
No, he's very clean. He
Very clean.
only uses tray, and if it's not clean before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, he sits and demands it's cleaned.
Yeah.
Very clean animal.
They are.
And I mean, he sits
They
and
are
demands.
cool in their own way, I suppose.
Aye. He will sit there and he'll stare at you. And then if he doesn't get your attention, he'll meow at you and say, hey, this needs done.
Doesn't meow very often, but he will when he needs something.
And he wants something done. Quite covered. I imagine the nighttime choir in your house must be fucking murder.
Oh, don't, no. That's hell.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
Aye. I'm
Aye.
up at 4:15.
They let you know what they brought in as well.
Well, I say that's no problem for us. He won't go outside, but you can leave the front door open in my house, and he won't venture out. He's not interested in getting out. He's been out.
Oh, that's a shame.
It was a hard time for him. He doesn't want to do it again.
We took him out one summer, and he's the first time I ever see him
This summer there.
Aye, he sprayed, and then we got him back in, and see after that he didn't want to leave.
Aye, after that, you can leave the front door open.
Wow.
That's
not too bad. Does he like the tennis?
I don't know. Dad don't watch television, so
Have you never put tennis on for him?
No, what I did is...
Oh, David, aye, because the way they look.
It'll be fast-moving YouTube channels, YouTube videos he pays attention to, car racing and things like that. As a truck driver, I'm into, obviously, vehicles. So, Charlie...
I was a truck driver too.
Aye, what are you, man?
I was. Aye. Ex-army like yourself.
It's a good life. It is all. I was going to ask about you being ex-army because of the hair, actually. A lot of you do that. I did that 10 years ago. You know. And then I decided I didn't like the long hair, so I'll grow a beard.
No, then we shaved it up. Your head down and bald.
Yeah.
And then folk thought he was aggressive.
Oh, wow. I'm thinking about doing that. Aye. It's that face they pound into you in the army.
Aye. It is, aye. It's a strange thing because it never leaves you, Robert. It never leaves. Sorry, Jordy.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't leave.
No. I still don't fold my socks in a smiley way.
Oh no, I used to, but Sarah still hangs my shirts up in the One Direction.
The colours.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
This is the way that I want to use. I don't want to come in there and use a green one. I want them to go from black to red to green to burgundy. And you just fucks it all up.
T-shirts face one direction, collared shirts face the other direction, very military in our way of setting out my wardrobe. Makes it easy for me.
I do the same in my head.
Mm-hmm. But I think, Sarah, you've got OCD.
I'm screaming my luck. My cloth has to be folded 4 ways. And see, I can't use a cloth if it's not folded that way. I've tried it, it doesn't work.
Nah. Yes.
No,
But
I'm laughing.
Meds out there, you know. Oh. Right, well, I'm going to jump off this. I'm going to crack me another beer.
Hey, Robert, I take it you're having turkey for dinner, aye? Have you get the family in? Sorry, Jodie. I don't know why I keep getting Robert stuck in my head. I'm waiting on a Robert coming in. Jodie, you get family popping in for lunch?
Oh, God, no. We had a... Tuesday was a different day, shall we say.
Yeah.
Aye.
It was like her mother, the wife's dad died, so we buried him on Tuesday, so, yeah. So we're having a good celebration, celebrating his life.
Yeah. Aye, good.
Yes, we're going to celebrate his life.
You're a bit low key this year.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Well, listen, I hope you have a great
absolutely.
day. You're after a good start.
Oh, I'm going to. Oh, yeah.
You're after
I've got beer, I've got the deviled lettuce. Yeah, I'm happy.
Can I beat it, my friend? You know.
And the autistic kids are sleeping, so it's fantastic.
Oh, hey, listen.
I don't mind it. Oh, it's fantastic, it is. But you guys have a lovely, lovely day today. And try not to choke on that big bird in the oven.
Oh, well, it's definitely not a big bird. There's only 2 years.
It's a crown.
It's just a crown. You know? And the 2 breasts on the crown are big enough to feed Sarah and I for a week.
Nah, mind the cat.
Oh, he'll get his.
He's funny. I gave him chicken. He'll eat one bit and then no. He's more fishy.
What it is he doesn't like the seasoning. So
he likes fish.
He might. I don't know if he'll like the buttered turkey because it's got a, you know, because he's quite keen on dairy products. So,
yeah, I think I'd stick to fish.
I know.
I'm having fish.
Can he beat a bit of fish? That's one thing. I keep fish in my freezer as a stable. It's a good thing to freeze fish. So there's nothing I like better than God, a bit of haddock. I'm not so keen. I'm not so keen on the oily fishes. I'm not keen on mackerel. I'm not keen on salmon. But no, I like the white fish. You know.
Aye, battered.
Preferably battered with a big portion of chips. You're no kidding. And maybe a nice bit of tartar sauce.
That's the very one, aye. Right, guys, anyway, I'm going to get off this because...
you get back to your family, Jodie. You get back to your family and you enjoy your day.
Oh, I'm going to. And to everyone out there, out there, have a fantastic time.
You too.
Even if you're on your own, enjoy.
Well, hopefully nobody's on their own. That's the point of the programme.
Yeah.
So we'll catch you later, Jodie. And love to the family. As Colin for Portsmouth would say, love to the family.
No bother. Right. I'll see
you later, bud.
Bye, honey.
Right, come on, next one, get in the door.
It's very slow.
It's not been that slow. That's about 4 or 5 it's been in. About the same as last year.
Don't know, wasn't it last year? You annoyed me.
Oh, that's right, so
I sat down there listening to the telly.
Spent a fucking fortune on you last year and I annoyed you.
Uh-huh.
Only spent half a fortune on you this year and didn't annoy you.
Do you think what you got me, I'm annoyed? Yes, I'm fucking annoyed. I didn't get as much as what I got last year.
What can you say to that, folks? What can you say to that, eh? Because I only spent half a fortune this year, she's not as happy as last year.
But I wasn't happy last year.
I spent a fucking fortune last year.
And I wasn't happy with you.
I could have bought a car for what I fucking gave you last year.
Well, now you know. What you got me this year, I'm fucking disappointed. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's just not enough.
No, not enough. No, not enough, sweetheart. Remember, you pick out your new chair. You pick out your new chair and get it in January.
Aye. Right, folks. I've got some rented beer. I've got to get fucking shorty, so it's time for another musical interlude. This time it's Pete. Now, whether you like the selection or no, way it goes on. But as I say, as a tribute to Pete and his family, I am going to play Pete today. He was a giant amongst the movement, a fine man, a really nice man, and to see the amount of tributes that were given to Pete over the last wee while have been phenomenal. So here's a bit of Pete Scally while I go and get rid of some rented beer, because let's face it, beer's only rented.
All alcohol is only rented, sweetheart.
Hold on, I need to make it bigger.
Don't wish it away. Don't look at it like it's forever. Between you and me, I can honestly say that things can only get better. And while I'm away, dust down the demons inside, and it won't be long before you and me run to the place in our hearts where we hide. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Just stare into space, picture my face in your hand. Live for each second without hesitation. Never forget I'm your man. Without me, girl, cry tonight if it helps. But more than ever, I simply love you more than I love life itself. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues.
Hi, John. Like the link, John.
Without me, girl, I cry tonight if it helps. But more than ever, I simply love you more than I love life itself. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you, laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues.
The late, great Pete Scally. I enjoyed the man's company, and I enjoyed singing along with him there. I hope it wasn't too bad. Because there's something people don't know. I enjoy a wee song and all. And if John McGoran makes it own, then I guess John will give us a wee song. Because that's one thing about us Scots. We like a wee song. Thank you, Heather. As I say, we'll play a wee bit more a wee bit later on. I say Pete was a really lovely man, and it's an honour. And here comes John. All right, Mr. McGoran, how are you?
Oh, it's wet, it's blinding me.
Oh, Sarah's going to love that shirt you're wearing. She's even come round to see you, boy.
No way.
Hi, Edith.
No.
Brilliant.
I love it.
It's my heart.
Hi, Edith. Hi, John.
Right. Hi, Edith. How are you?
Here. Here, my way.
Unfortunately, I've only got half a screen here, John, so you're going to have to centre your camera.
No, I'm right.
Aye.
Yeah.
A wee bit better to your right, John. A wee bit better to your right.
Yeah, my right.
Aye. Well, that's move forward now. Here, that you're going to have to move the fucking thing back a wee bit. Right, you can see Edith there now. With a wee bottle of blood.
I'll just sit here. Right, you,
Right, now you're going to need to move the camera back the other way to get two of you centred.
This is drive me up my heat.
Edith, you're looking good, lassie.
Man.
Right, that's it, John. We'll get two of you in shot now. You go sit down.
Yeah, man.
I know you're still in it. Just go sit down. You'll be right next to you. Just wait to see the pair of you.
Yeah, I'll figure out you.
Oh, you're all right. Sit down, man. You're fine. Just go and sit down. I'll get you're basing shot now. That's it. Just lean out a wee bit to your left, to your right towards Edith. Right, aye, that'll be the 2 years in short now, John. It's lovely to see the pair of you. How are you?
I've got a
John, it's the middle of December. You're wearing fucking shorts.
aye. No, it's this great weather up here in the islands again.
I guess it's warm where you are than now.
I just bloody roasting.
I've got a big fairy old jumper on and everything here, man.
Yep, can you hear me?
Just about, John, aye.
It's all right.
Anyway, you two having a good day, aye?
Aye.
I have to say, Edith's looking much better than the last time I seen her.
David, everything's repeating itself. How do you sort that?
I'm not quite sure, John. You might have more than one device on. Or more than one window opened.
Wait a minute, David.
Anyway, folks, if you don't know, this is John and Edith. They're old friends of Sarah and I's. You might be more than one device on. Or more than one window open.
Wait a minute, David.
I think we got it right. Anyway, folks, it was saying John and Edith are old friends of Sarah and I's. Are wonderful people. Anyway, folks, if you don't know, this is John and Edith are old friends of Sarah and I's. Or more than one window open. John, the feedback's making us no understandable. So what I'll do is I'll put you back in the green room until you sort your tech problems out, okay? Aye, I think you might have sorted it, John. Aye, that's better. There's no feedback now, John.
No, it's not.
Is it no? Right, what I'll do is I'll stick you back out into the green room when you've sorted it. Just give me a wee wave and I'll bring you back in, okay?
Right, David, do that.
As I say, folks, that's John. You've all seen him contribute. Him and Edith are all friends, and really, really nice, generous people. Lovely, genuine people. And John's a chanter. He likes to sing as well, you know, which is a great thing. We'll get the chat back up. I can monitor the green room while the chat's up. I see Phyllis Mooseface has popped in. Thank you for popping in, Phyllis. Your name's Phyllis and you like to talk bollocks. That's very true, Larry. For people like us who have followed political philosophies, that guy, although supposed to be well educated, is one of the worst fucking. He's got one of the poorest understandings of the left for a man of his age that I can actually imagine. I mean, I can understand Van Man at 40, no understanding what the left is. But Phyllis Mooseface, he should understand what the left is, especially as somebody who claims to be a well-educated man. So, you're absolutely right, Larry. He does talk bollocks. And watching his mental gymnastics over the last 12 months as he tries to justify the actions of a Labour Party. Wow. A Labour Party who he thinks is of the left. He thinks they're of the left. Wow. It would appear that Mr. Mooseface's recall isn't that great. And the way it is when he's on programmes and they allow him to take over, I wouldn't put up with that nonsense film. I wouldn't put up with that nonsense film. Christ, you've seen the way David and I go at each other when we feel each other's talking bollocks. I'd have no time to deal with my Phyllis Mooseface. As I say, that's why I did the videos on political philosophies, folks. The idea that somebody didn't understand why immigration wasn't a problem to the left and didn't understand the word solidarity. They didn't live through the 70s and the 80s, that's for fucking sure. You know? That's for sure. But I've got a long fucking memory. I lived through it. I've watched the people suffer through it. And I've watched living standards no really rising at all since I was a fucking kid. We all watched the end of the socialist experiment from 1947 to 1979. That was fucking phenomenal collapse. And thank you very much, Larry. You illustrated it really well when I was talking about the 3-day week and the general strike. I'm just old enough to remember it. And it's burned so strongly into my memory. It really is. It is. Anyway, somebody pop in and tell me how your Christmas day's been before I disappear off on a tangent. Because it is Christmas. Look, I've even got a daft jumper on. Which has come all the way for the Fair Isles. And I mean it, folks, it's like patting on a hug. I've never felt anything like it. The minute you put it on, you are instantly warm.
No, you're not. You're instantly warm when you lie next to me.
That's a different matter. You're a fucking dragon, you're right, Hope. But no, it's like, if you haven't got one of these jerseys, go buy one. And I mean that, go buy one. This is nuts. This is like fucking central heating system for your core.
Go be a shit one.
Yours came from China, fucking that's what you get. Sarah's Christmas jumper came from China. Unfortunately, I didn't realise it was going to be such poor quality. Mine's was cheaper and came from the Fair Isles. And trust me, guys, if you've never owned a Fair Isle sweater, you need to own one. It's like fucking putting a hug on. And I mean that. It's instant fucking heat. It's like wearing it. I was out the other night there. Thomas, you posted an ad to Steam. Ah, there you're there. Hold on, we'll get Thomas in the door. You've got your good suit on the day, Thomas. How are you?
How you doing? I was doing a live stream on TikTok doing some cooking.
Cool.
So this is what I made. I don't know if you can see it. I made a chicken dish with a whiskey cream sauce with mushrooms. I made a trifle from scratch, fresh sponge, and obviously all my stir fry veggies. You know,
looks fantastic, Thomas.
Yeah, it was a good live. Got like 1,000 people came through.
And if people don't know, folks, before Thomas started producing music, he was a professional chef at one point.
Yeah. So on my TikTok, I cook cheap food. I buy it in the yellow sticker.
I've seen it.
Yeah, then I make the good quality. I make the obviously professional quality for a very, very low price, which is most things.
These things, as I was talking with David and Anne Ubelek earlier, these things are invaluable, Thomas. We need that sort of content out there. It doesn't just teach families how to feed their families cheaply. It teaches them how to get good nutrition into them.
Definitely.
I mean, you see the spread of what was on that day plates there. You had the mixed veg, very nutritious, and because it's stir fried, it's quickly cooked. It's no knock to nutrition out of them.
No,
it's all still there.
Yeah, I mean, had to boil the carrots and the parsnip first. You know, you blanch it off, then you stir fry it at the end, just to
Aye.
a bit of butter, salt and pepper. You know, the chicken obviously it's not the traditional roast turkey, but I'm living myself, Davy. So cheap, valuable. That's the most important thing, you know.
That's the most important thing, Thomas.
Yeah.
Apart from that, you and I both know fucking chicken tastes better than turkey.
I love the chicken thighs the best. I love it
Me
best.
too.
Yeah. I find
That's where the best taste is, in the legs.
Definitely. I mean, it's a bit of a hassle, but you just take the bone out of it, you know, the chicken thigh. The chicken breast, I find it kind of dry. It dries up a lot, you know, and there's more flavour in the chicken leg and the thighs.
That's because that's where they're all running about. That's the muscle that's active. It's getting the
Yeah.
blood pumped through it. It's getting all the nutritions through it, you know. So,
Yeah.
that's the best bit of meat.
So it was great for you to come over, Davey, for making the videos.
I want to go into music actually, Thomas, because the early stuff you did was pretty raw. But what I will say is the stuff you're producing now is actually very good.
I love that song.
No, I'm going to go down and help him rewrite that one.
Yeah. So, well, David, the original, like 3 years ago when I started writing, 4 years ago now, I started writing, all that music was paid for by singers, right?
Aye, I know, aye.
No, that's why I'm saying if you're saying it's a bit raw, because it's singers, and I was paying £150 a song.
No, what I meant was the lyrics were a bit raw, Thomas. You get much better at the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
You get much better at understanding the flow of the words and the music.
Yeah, I mean that takes. I mean, obviously, I've been trying each time, and you know, as soon at the beginning, you know, you improve as you go along. You know.
Aye, and that's why I'm saying I'm going to come down the city and we'll go through the original Indie Truck Davy one.
Yeah, definitely.
Sarah loves it, but there's a couple of wee phrases in it that need to be rewritten.
Yeah, I mean, I got when you were here. I forgot to give you your Christmas present, Davy.
Aye, I know. I seen your message, Thomas, but I was busy. I was driving. And you know.
No, I forgot because I was so busy doing that stuff. It's actually my my poetry book, right, which is on Amazon. But this yours had a signed copy.
Well, Thomas, I will be coming to pick it up because I don't know if you know this, but one of my great friends is the indie poet Paul Coven.
Yep.
And he's got 6 books now, I think it is, in the National Library.
Well, yeah.
And I have a great interest in poetry. When I talk about having meeting all these artists through my time in the movement, then poets have been amongst them.
Wow, that's amazing, David. I didn't know you had it in you. Maybe you could write a poem. Have you written anything?
Have I written anything? I've got fucking journals falling about him, but I don't write poetry.
Do you not write poetry?
No.
No, okay.
No, since I was a wee love-struck kid trying to impress Sarah.
Well, maybe you could just jot something down like I did 4 years ago, and it all just started to flow from there. Because I've been offered to make a movie, write a script for a movie.
Oh, good, go on with it.
Yeah. This is so the woman is Frank McDougall's wife, and he was a football player for Aberdeen in the 1980s, and he died at 65 of a heart attack. But his career ended when he was 29 with a broken spine or something. He fell and twisted his spine and cracked it, and that ended his career at the age of 29. So his wife has asked me if I can write a script for a movie for him. Right?
Documentary.
Well, it's a script, like a movie script. So I started a little bit as a 14-year-old lad to see if she liked it, and she likes what I've written so far. So now I have to do my inside. I bought his book, and I have to do my inside knowledge of him, and she's going to tell me about his life with her. She's from Brazil, his wife, you know, Isabel. So she's going to get a contract made up with the solicitors for me to sign and to be, you know, make it official. So this is like a new chapter in my life, Davey.
Aye, well, it's moving you forward in your creativity, Thomas. Now, give me a wee second. I've got a couple of people to put on.
Yeah. Did you play my song earlier?
I'll be on my timeline, Thomas, but as you know, it's a very busy day.
Yep.
As well as this programme, obviously there's the dinner and
Yeah.
I getting up late because we don't have to go up early.
Yeah.
That
No,
sort of
no,
thing.
no, it's all right, David. It's because the song was you helped me make the videos and it was amazing. I loved it.
Well, as I say, Thomas, I might actually play it a wee bit later.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm keeping my eye out for 3:00 for Charlie, for Sir Larry's alternative King's speech,
Yeah.
of course, because the King's speech goes out at 3:00.
Okay.
Right, but let's pull Heather in.
Oh.
And let's change the view.
Yeah.
Hi,
I
Heather.
feel different voices coming through.
Well, I'm sorry if you're getting feedback,
This is
Heather.
like a new chapter of my life. You get my micro. How does it?
Have you no went
Uh-huh,
live? Heather, can you hear us okay?
Uh-huh.
You hear us okay?
Heather, can you hear me?
Uh-huh. I can hear both of you just like micro layers. So it's
So you've got a bit of delay on it, Heather.
It wouldn't be my wouldn't it be my speaker, would it, Davy?
No, I think it might just be distance and the lag.
Yeah, the frequency. Okay.
okay. There's a lag.
Aye, there's a lag, Heather, so you might need to get a few seconds to finish speaking before you respond. Anyway, Heather, how's your Christmas day going?
Grand. Yeah. Chickens, ducks, cats, birds are fed. The logs are in.
I thought you were going to tell me they were on the oven there. Nearly horrified.
No, they're all fed and fat and happy.
Aye, good. I'm sure a few of these chickens will make the oven eventually.
As you can see, I don't really stand ceremony.
Why would you stand in ceremony? We're a community. We don't need to stand in the ceremony.
My bottom teeth didn't fit, and my top teeth have lost them, so I'm clumsy.
Never noticed. Never noticed.
I noticed when I try to eat. I like cucumbers and nuts and this.
That by a wee bit sore in the gums.
It's going really well. I'm enjoying it very much.
And if you get family coming around, Heather, are you just going to spend the day on your own?
No. I'm very rural, very rural, and cottage of my own at the moment.
Well, you know, I'm glad you're here then.
I love my Christmas day. It's the one day of the year where I know that the good people all around the world are wishing for world peace. The vibe is good on Christmas Day for the world. But apart from that, I'm not religious.
No, I'm no religious man either, but I do recognise the importance of Christmas Day because it does seem to pull everybody together.
Aye.
For this 24-hour period, people stop being total arseholes. And I mean, people stop being total arseholes, except for Sarah, of course. She never takes a day out being an arsehole. Compliments around you.
So what's for your dinner, Davy?
Time lapse is really kind of difficult. So maybe I wanted to sing a song for you.
Well, we're going to shut up and let you sing for us, Heather.
I don't know how copyright and all that stuff goes. It's Matt McGinn. And it's one of his most serious, well, it's one of his deeper songs, and it's called Depth of My Ego.
Well, you got on with it, and I'll worry about copyright later, and I'll fight with YouTube later. And I'll do you one better than that. I'll put Thomas and I in a corner and give you centre stage.
Definitely.
Oh, Didn't get you centre stage. Let's
Hey,
slow down.
listen,
Let's try
I don't
again.
get any belief it's perfection of imperfection. Chill, you know.
You'll be okay.
Right, okay. This is by Matt McGinn. The song's called Depths of My Ego. In Greek, ego, echo, means I am. And we always seem to see it as an, and it's not who you are. Right. Deep in my heart, deep in my mind, deep in the depths of my ego, deep in my breast, lies a treasure chest, world that only I can know. You may criticize me, you may analyze me, put me in your little pigeonhole. I'll still hold the key to the place where I'm free, a world that only I can know. For deep in each heart, deep in each mind, deep in the depths of who we are, deep in our breasts, lies a treasure chest, world where we know who we are. I can love you dearly, I can love you long and love you well, but I have my own song, sorry only I can tell. Lock me in your prison, leave me in your cell, lock me up, throw away the key. I'll go wander all around the world inside me and you and we.
Bravo.
Thank you, Heather.
Bravo, Heather.
The time lag, unfortunately, didn't justify the song, but the sentiment came through, and that's amazing.
Yeah.
No, that is amazing. And
Thanks
thank you.
very much for that.
No, thank you. It's all part of entertaining us all.
Yep. And Heather, the Matt McGinn do's on 17th or 18th of January at the Old Burns Bar. So everyone who's available, please go to that event.
I can't get anywhere at the moment, and I'm having to move a lot to try and do. I'd love to come. I'd love to come in.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't get there now.
Yeah.
Thomas, if you can make it, make
I
a
must
video
have
for us.
Yeah. I'll see if I can make a video, so I'll get a live stream on it. That would be cool.
Because
Then
I
you can
want
watch
to
it.
meet
Then you
you
can
for
watch
that.
it together. Yeah.
But as I say, really lovely song, Heather.
Peace in the world.
Yeah. I actually wrote a song about Matt McGinn, and it's a play of words on the songs that Matt McGinn sang. And it's on my YouTube channel, so it's Matt McGinn. But it's a play on a few of his songs into a song, so it was quite cool. Yeah.
Wait a minute, bring Heather back in. She dropped off for some reason there. So Heather, that was wonderful. Granny Waddlebottom, I'm afraid your wonderful Scouse boy's no popped in yet, but he has promised to pop in. We'll see what happens. But no, honestly, Heather, thank you very much for that contribution. Really, it brings back memories of Christmas past, where we'd all sit round and sing to each other.
Yeah. Davey, I've got a Christmas ghost poem. Is it okay if I read it to you?
Of course it is, Thomas.
Yeah, I'll put a wee bit of music on for it, right?
If you must.
Yeah, hold on.
Playing from Honor X6B.
Hold on.
Sean, I'll get you in a minute, mate.
Don't know if you can hear the music, but...
Yep.
Christmas ghost. I had a dream 3 ghosts I've seen. They went to the extreme to change my ways, or my life would end up in misery. Christmas past was happy and gay. Mum and Dad were around every day. We had lots of fun, singing festive songs, playing in the snow as I started to grow. As I started to grow, and happiness would flow. Christmas present, my mum is gone. Dad sits alone. I'm all grown. I have a wife and a newborn. The mortgage, the bills I have taken on all this time of year. Stress is everywhere. Christmas presents under the tree. So many gifts. The pressure is on me. Christmas future. What will I see? Sickness, ill health, alcohol abuse will be troubling me. All alone, the children are gone. The wife has left. I'm facing death. No Scrooge. I'm no Scrooge. And my funeral will not be huge. My eulogy will say, Tom was an espouser of life.
Thomas, I can assure you your funeral will be big.
Did you hear me?
I heard you.
Oh, I thought the music was too loud.
No, and I can assure you your funeral will be large.
Oh, it's such a sad. Talking about funerals, such a sad thing about Pete Scally. You know what I mean, Davey?
Ah, well.
You know, I mean, okay. I mean, he was a big influencer of the indie movement. You know, a big pusher, and he'll be sadly missed. Obviously, my regards and respects and condolences go to the family. You know. But anyway, life goes on and we have to move on.
Well, that's the thing, Thomas. It does go forward.
Yes. Yeah.
And it has to keep moving forward if
Yeah.
we achieve the objectives we've set ourselves.
Yeah, definitely, Davey.
I
Yeah.
was talking about earlier about if I don't make it to the other side and if David doesn't make it to the other side, it doesn't matter to us. We've been involved in influencing the country towards that direction.
Exactly, Davey. The thing is, we're pushing for our younger generation to inherit the wealth and the prosperity of Scotland, you know.
Yes.
So it's the younger generation that we have to think about now, because our generation, we've maybe have 10, 15 years, reasonably maximum, I would imagine, 20 years at the most.
The interesting thing about our generation, Thomas, is it's no change its mind.
No. But the thing is that like when you see the polls between 16 and 24-year-olds or something like that, it was sitting at like 70-80% for independence, you know. But why do these boys not come out and girls not come out to vote? That's the issue, you know.
They're too busy playing with each other bones and fucking PlayStations.
Yeah, well, we need to influence them, and maybe through music we can influence them, you know.
Aye, well, music's one of the good ways of doing it. We've talked about
definitely.
festivals and things like that, but
Yeah.
they're very hard, very difficult to organise unless you've got professional people willing to get involved.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but all we can do is just push, and hopefully, we'll get independence in our lifetime, Davey. You know, that's what I'm hoping.
Well, as I say, if no Thomas, David and I will die proud of the fact that we'll go as where we are today.
So if you go before me, can I write you a song?
If I go before you, I'll be fucking surprised.
Well, I don't drink alcohol, Davey, so you might.
Listen, that's your fucking problem, no preservative.
23 years sober now, so I was a bit of a gouger, so I'm glad. I probably wouldn't be here now if I carried on the way I was going on 23 years ago. You know.
Well, the interesting thing about this stuff, Thomas, like some people I can put it down and walk away.
No, I couldn't, Davey. That's why you're.
No, that's what I'm saying. Some people can't put it down and walk away.
I know. I'm lucky at that time. I had I recognised that I had the problem because I was, my wife at the time, was. I just felt I went and got help. Someone came and a sponsor came around because the first step is to ask yourself, do you need help? And once you recognise that, that's the starting point. And then after that, I just went cold turkey for the 23 years, Davey. You know.
Well, that's a fair point. Now, let me bring John back in because John's been waiting patiently.
Yep.
And I do apologise to John and Edith. Hi, John. Sat across to your right a wee bit, John, because I can't see your heat. That's it. Get her closer to Edith. That's there. Aye, that's you. You're in shot now. Can you hear me all right now, John?
Can you hear me?
Oh, aye.
That's good, David. Aye, you were right. I had a few windows on.
Aye.
Yeah, try that. I think I'm getting the idea now. Like,
because you're a close friend, John, you probably had it through Facebook and YouTube at the same time.
all right. That's it. I was like a couple of dummies.
But the two of yous are looking good.
Aye, well, it's very nice up here, David. This is one of the nice wee cottages that we rent.
Of course, aye, you're up in the islands right now, John.
Aye, I'm in Maverick and Lewis.
Aye. No, I always love the way that you and Edith go back to our Gaelic roots, you know.
Oh, I love it up here. I could stay up here.
Now, my mother's for the Western Isles.
Aye.
Her family's for the Western Isles. My father's family's for the island, as you know.
Aye.
Although my father was maybe second or third generation born here, he's a Scotsman through. You know, and a typical rebel. Just for a long time, he was a pro-union rebel until he realised the pro-union thing wasn't right for him.
Right.
You know, and when we talk about pro-union rebels, we go back to talking about the left and the left-wing movement which ran across the UK for power to the people.
Now, your dad was in the council or something, wasn't he? In Ohio?
No, my dad was an advisor to these people. He didn't actually represent them. Not exactly a truck driver. He became a housing expert. Oh, by the way, he was also a bus driver and a racist for a while. We get out of that and all.
Oh, a racist? I think he's a racing driver.
No, a fucking racist. Oh, aye, he was a racist.
A racist bus driver, bro.
It took him a long time to get out of it, John. But when he realised that Mohammed next door wasn't any different for him, then, like most days, you realise that the notion of fear of others is fucking stupid.
When I stayed in Bahrain, we had a lot of Asian friends, taxi drivers and wee shops up the road. They were all dead nice people, every one of them.
I think that's how my mother won him round. She said to me, when are you going to buy your flags or your breed, George, if it wasn't for these people? Because all their shops shut at fucking 5 o'clock at night. You know? No man worked night shift. If it wasn't for fucking if it wasn't for the Asian shop being open to 10 o'clock at night, you'd run out of flags about fucking 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
So well, for all my father ended up to be an honoured man and a great man, he started out as a bit of a fucking idiot. He started out as a man whose knuckles were dragging along the street and evolved. And that tells us we can all evolve. Because he went from being probably a bigoted racist to being one of the most balanced, generous men I've ever met.
There you go.
And that's education done through the years, John. That's living and learning.
You live and learn all the time. People don't understand that. You're always learning. It's life goes on.
Well, I don't do the religious thing, John, as you know, but as I say, I believe in education. And life experience is one of the greatest educations.
Well, I've always said if, my old man used to quote about, I think it was Luke's Bible. and the phrase was, God is in every man. So if you did believe in God, you've got to believe in yourself. So I believe in myself because God is in every man. Is that right? Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense here in Scotland because we have a term called we're all Jock Tamson's bairns.
That's correct.
And that means that we're all the same. You know. And thanks, Dexter.
Another one of his favourite sayings was about the people that was, there's always somebody worse off than yourself. So his saying was, I cried because I had no shoes until I saw a man who had no feet.
Aye.
So there was always somebody worse off than you.
Aye, John. And there's a lot of truth in that. And it's a good day to remember these things.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why this community does what it does. We already know there's people worse off with us. I mean, Thomas, he puts out his music in the hope to raise some funds to get you us so we can help. You know.
That's
and you know yourself, John, you and Edith are regular contributors. You know that when you give money to us, it's not getting spent in the pub. It's not getting spent on David and I personally. It's going to help the community.
I know, David, we're really tight of folk, me especially. See if I, I can't walk back, I can't even walk past a guy in the street.
Well, lean a wee bit more out to your right next to Edith because you're cutting yourself out the picture.
I can't even walk by a guy in the street. If he's sitting doing a wee paper cup, I'll go with something in it.
Aye, Sarah and I are the same, mate.
And it's the same, at supermarket, before Christmas here for the food banks. I took 2 trolleys up, one of the big ones.
Aye.
I pulled it up to the brim. But, it was things like the macaroni and things that last. But they're not dead expensive, and it was the rain beans, which I buy myself, and all that kind of stuff, spaghetti and sugar and...
Well, Sarah and I are no...
I fell out of the tap and I come down the escalator and I just felt the old bogey out of the lassie. She nearly fell off the chair.
I do that in Lidl. We don't have a saying. We'll fill a trolley up, we'll take it round to the food bank stall and just drop it in.
Aye. Right.
Hi, John. Hi, Edith. Hi.
Hello, I can't see you, Sarah. You're
I know, it's David's working the fucking camera.
Because there's so many people in the green room.
Well.
If I do this, you'll appear.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Mad maniac.
Always, John.
Oh, bully for you.
And I'm always out there causing fucking trouble, John.
See, that's what I miss about Sarah. She always uses, the English language to perfection. Oh, fuck me. I'm just a bastard.
I miss shoes too as well.
Oh, is that not stubbornly comfortable?
No, because, see, John, you're down to earth. Like
I am right down to earth to you.
Testing matter, John. You're down to earth like me. See when you have a drink and you say something. Do you know what? You've said it.
Sarah, there was me, stopped drinking for 6 years. Drinking and smoking for 6 years. Never touched a drop. And then I started going to the Indie night outs. And of course, when I take a wee drink, I take a cigarette, because I always did. No. I signed off drink there for, when was it? The beginning of March and the doctor got this recorded, right? The beginning of March, I was 20.5 stone.
Wow.
And at the end of November, when he weighed me, my last weigh-in, I was 14 stone 9.
That's better.
So I nearly lost 6 stone.
You've only had 3 to go.
My mind to it. I stopped drinking. But unfortunately, I kept smoking a bit. And that's the bit that annoys me, because I'm normally able to chuck smoking.
John.
Quickly,
See if the doctor told me to do it. He told you. I'd do the same. But up until then, I'm drinking and I'm smoking until somebody tells me, oh, you're killing yourself. I know, but ordained.
Well, I'm drinking the new, but I'm in holidays, so it's allowed.
That's it, aye.
Well, that's the thing, John. It's about keeping it down to special occasions, isn't it?
Aye.
Well, we've got a special occasion every single day throughout the year.
Most certainly have. And that's
Well,
just...
do you want to hear one of my wee songs I recorded 36 years ago? Dave?
Yes, we do, John.
please.
We'll be waiting on it.
Now, I recorded this in a pub called the Atherley Inns that I used to play in. I played in it for 6 years. Amongst other pubs up to Fort William and Doonby. I was all over the place quite a bit. But I used to be able to get this pub to myself doing the stair, you know, and I could record people and I could record myself. And I had all the equipment. I'm not a recording technician or nothing, but I did it. I had my mixing desk and my few wee bits and pieces. So I did a few songs. Let hear this one. It's a song by Lionel Richie. See where it goes. And tell me if it's too loud. It's called Stuck on You.
Stuck on You.
Stuck on you, I'm feeling down in my soul that I just can't lose. Yes, I'm on my way. Need to pray, and when I'm feeling down, I guess I'm feeling good till the end. Yes, I'm on my way. I'm ready to stay there. Is that all right for volume, David?
Fine, John, thank you.
Stuck on you, been you too long. I guess it's time for me to come home. Yes, I'm on my way. So hard to see you. There's a woman like you wait around me and I'm day. Yes, I'm on my way. I'm ready to say. One here on that midnight train tomorrow. And my heart just where I go. Back to my trouble, and I know I'm on the way. This time will on. I'm coming home to stay. I'm stuck on you. Don't you now, even my soul just empty blue. It's I'm on my way. And when I feel about it, I'm feeling you till the end.
I'll come and sort it when I put Sir Larry's speech up. Thank you. Can't leave right there. Brilliant, John. Just the way I remember you, sir, with your love of music.
Did that come over okay, dear me?
It came over well enough, John. Aye.
That's right, that's right.
I mean, we're not expecting perfection on a live feed, but it was good.
I'm using my two wee Bose Flex speakers. And
I have no doubt they're top quality as well, John. I have to say that was very good.
Right, Davey, I'll catch you in a wee bit later on, right? I'm going to go and do some stuff.
Right, Thomas, thank you very
Larry,
much.
I'll keep watching, like Larry Cat or whatever you were saying about the speech.
Aye, the alternative speech, aye.
Yeah, look forward to that.
Come up at 3 o'clock, 6 minutes time.
No worries, no worries. I'll catch you later, John. Thanks very much. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
I'll see you in a wee bit, Davey.
Right, Thomas, look after yourself.
See you soon.
You, mate.
Yeah,
Bye now.
definitely, guys. Bye.
John, just let her remember you. Always a good fan of the music, likes the music, you know. And that was actually very good. Last time I heard you,
I recorded it 36 years ago. When
you have a Canadian.
One of the songs on the album. It's the only album I ever made, you know. So.
Well, maybe you want to post a link to John in the comments and let people hear it, because that was really quite good.
But it's not bad for doing it myself, you know. That wasn't done in the recording studio or nothing, that was just me fiddling about. So, I got told in the music shop it was near enough top quality, so that was good for me. I was happy with that.
Well, to be fair, I was quite happy hearing it as well, John. Now, your revenge of when you showed up, you brought your music equipment along and helped Joey along the nights.
I'm over sorry about that earlier on, David.
Folks, you need to give me a second. John, can you entertain the crowd for 2 minutes? Because apparently, Madam Director, can't work the cooker.
I'll hear my wee song, David. David.
Hey, John, give him a song. You sort this out.
This is a tribute to Pete.
I know you could. I can hear you from there. I just
But that's wee song. I'll find it. It's done by Dwight Yoakam, but people know Queen for doing this song. So I think I've heard Pete Scally doing this song. This is what Pete.
Can't handle it, get round feeling ready. He's a little thing called love. When it's called love, it cries, it's great long life is sweet. It tries, shakes all over like a jellyfish, and like every little thing called love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She's quite crazy. She gets me out of the work. Makes me go sweat. Get all my fancy legs. It's up. Take all my water box till I'm ready. Big little thing go.
That's up, John. John, it's dropped off. Just kill it there, but thanks for following the time. Eventually, eh? Thank you, John. Thank you for following that. Thank you.
David. My internet cut out here.
Thank you for
Internet cut out here.
Now, as I say, thanks for filling that gap while Sarah had her kitchen meltdown. And
I'm
again,
sorry, David. my internet cut off there. I had to come
Aye, I
back.
heard that, John. It was fading there, aye.
Yeah. Wait till I go and see the only trouble about these wee cottages, David, you're not allowed to smoke in them. 'Cause I've got to go outside for a smoke. So,
But John, thank you, and especially you, Edith, for dropping in.
yes, and thank you for letting us in, David.
John, I'm going to have to go. It's 1500 hours. I need to put Solari on.
Yes, please do that. If you'll be watching right to the end.
Right, John. So here we go. Solari the Cat's Alternative King's speech. Get ready for it.
I'm coming to watch it. This is it.
Doing another of these damned speeches for the unwashed and undeserving plebs just because it's bloody Christmas.
Your Highness, your microphone is switched on.
Oh God, no, I can't bear this, having to do this every stinking bloody year. And this year has been a massive anus horribilis.
Don't worry, Your Highness, we will cut it from the actual footage that the public will see. Now can we start over from the beginning, please? And can you try to look a bit more cheerful this time?
Hello, all you plebs. I mean my wonderful subjects on this, the birthday of your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That's something that I mutter under my breath every time I have to autograph a picture for one of you plebs. Christmas Day, when we show our family and loved ones how much we care for them, even racist, big got Ted, and misogynistic Uncle Nigel, who looks like a toad and always gives out Union Jack socks and underpants for presents. On this one special day, you can pretend his jokes are funny and try to excuse his behavior, because in his day, things were very different, and there is nowhere open now where you can buy a milkshake to throw over him. My father, may his soul rest in peace, was in many ways like your Uncle Nigel, and just like your family. Our family excused his behavior, but not for the same reasons, but because he was a royal by marriage. Then there's Handy Andy, my brother, Prince Pedo, the sweaty nonce. Mama paid. Some woman he claimed he never met 12 million pounds because he said that he was in Pizza Express at the time. That is the most expensive deep pan pepperoni ever, and he never bought us back a doggy bag. Let's not forget that Jim fixed it in so many ways for me that I would have given him a knighthood if the plebs had allowed me to. So remember that at this holy time of year, we must endeavor to show goodwill and tolerance to all, especially to those less fortunate than me, which you plebs are, and try just for one day to show compassion and kindness, as I shall try, even to those people that keep calling me sausage fingers, the bastards. You know who you are, I am, looking at you, Mr. McGuinness and Mr. Milligan. To the Two Davies, the frolicker-in-chief, Mr. Daily Blase, and all their wonderful and loyal viewers, and even that creature from number 10, Sir Larry the cat, Camel Toe, and myself, your Royal Highness, wish season's greetings to you all.
Charlie says, get to fuck well. Yeah, Chucky, sausage, fingers.
Charlie. Charlie.
Oh, Sir Larry, you did us proud.
Oh my God.
Including Charlie Cat, you did us proud. Sorry, Sir Larry, love you to bits, man.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Absolutely fucking phenomenal. Sir Larry, what can we say about that? And to see Charlie pop up with his wee saltire bow tie on, I'm going to go and buy him one. Then I'm going, because our last dog, Buster, wore a tartan bow tie. And he was very proud of that tartan bow tie. It was bought for him by some friends. And when they bought him it, I said, you fucking joking? I'm not trying to put that on him, believe me. The minute he went on him, he was a fucking pussycat. Yeah. He went from being a raging animal to a ruddy pussycat. So maybe the same thing will work with Charlie. But he's definitely getting that bow tie.
All right.
He's getting that bow tie, Charlie, to match your Union Jack bow tie. Although, I would say, Sir Larry, I would change that to George's Cross if I was you. Because there's nothing wrong with being English. And the English people should be proud of being English rather than British. The same way the Scottish, the Welsh, and the Irish people are proud of being Irish, Scottish, and Welsh. I want to see my English brothers and sisters and cousins being proud of where they're from. Yes. I really do. To see that Union Jack everywhere makes me fucking sick. It doesn't represent the people of Scotland. It doesn't represent the people of Wales. It doesn't represent the people of Ireland. And it certainly doesn't represent the people of fucking England. But Sir Larry, well done. What can I say? Beats the King's Speech any fucking day of the week. And as the comments say, pure class. Absolute class. But Charlie Cat, you and I have got a fight coming up because you're getting a fucking saltire bow tie. Anybody out there want to volunteer to make me one wee enough to get in his neck? Please. But Jesus, Sir Larry, that was brilliant. That was absolutely phenomenal. And to get the wee cat in there at the end telling sausage fingers where to fucking go brought a tear to my eye, and that doesn't happen often because I'm quite a hard bastard. So there you go. Absolutely wonderful, Larry. And you summed them up perfectly. You summed them up perfectly. A bunch of fucking nonsense and overprivileged pricks. And at 3 o'clock today, and his speech will last more than a couple of minutes, that fucking disgrace to the people of England will be on the television pontificating about whatever the fuck he's pontificating about this time round. But they say, down with the crown, down with the jack, and up with each nation's national identities. Because when we get right down to it, the Scots, the English, and the Welsh, and the Irish, we all like each other. But that fucking jack over the top of our heads stops us from getting on for driving each other on. It really does. Because it makes us something we're no, and that is a fucking collective. The culture of England, the culture of Scotland, the culture of Northern Ireland, and the culture of Wales are totally different things. England has a Norman Anglo-Saxon background. Scotland, Wales, and Ireland have a Celtic background, including Cornwall. And until we bring that to a resolution where we respect each other and our cultures and our identity differences, then this place will always be a fucking nightmare for all of us. Because we're getting an identity that it doesn't belong to us forced upon us. When I see Madam Director's been at the quick change carry on again, now she's in her pink elephant onesie.
Well, it's only me and you now, David, and the people that's watching. This is what I do at 1:30. The time we get in, it's 2:30. And the minute I get in, get washed and straight into my jammies.
How you do?
7 days a week.
That's an age thing.
I'm comfortable now.
Who would I like to see Charlie go after? Nobody.
You'll get after you or me. When you baby, you come to
There's a few
Mum or
people
Dad.
visited the house that he's
doesn't
not been
like.
keen on, but he just disappears into his bedroom. But no,
And he goes underneath the bed, not on top here.
he hides in his bedroom.
He doesn't like folk coming into your house.
He doesn't need a wee chap.
No, he's scared.
He's not very trusting of humans,
No.
except for mum and dad, because they had a hard start in life. So,
Not my baby.
Right.
Even Mammy's not scared of Charlie. Well, I'm apprehensive.
even I'm apprehensive of the wee shite. He's got sharp claws and big teeth.
It's all right. He gave me a week off work.
But Sir Larry, bang on.
I win it.
And I'm glad you gave me the opportunity to hear that for you. I really am. Because for all it's Christmas Day and the audience figures are 100 less than normal, it's great to have you all here. Because we're the people who have decided that home is the right place for us on a Christmas Day. And the contributions are John and Heather and others that make it feel like that party atmosphere with Thomas, and and we'll get a wee bit more repeat shortly
I take a break.
as we get another musical interlude. These are guys that make up this community.
I think my magnet bracelet is calming him. Baby. Do you hear me?
What?
I think my magnet's quite calming on him because he would not let me do this for so long.
Oh, that's a Kazzy and Lynn's present.
Aye, yeah.
And of course, Karen, if you and Lynn are watching today, you know how much we love yous. And thank you very much for the fine
thank
gifts.
you.
What really annoys Sarah and I is you don't fucking ever put a return address on your post. And I mean, that annoys us.
Yeah.
Because we would really like to send you back likewise tokens of affection. Because you've been a really big part of our lives. Especially your madness, you pair of daft bastards. For picnic in the park with Lynn and her boys getting pushed with Sarah.
Sarah's not changed at all.
And the slagging of Davy every time we go to a march or a meeting. I fucking love yous too. Brilliant.
It was the good days, David.
They're still here.
Aye,
Just the community's right here online, sweetheart.
I know. But
You're just no online.
I'm quite glad that COVID hit. That gave me an excuse not to leave the house. And I'm still at that now. David says, we'll need to shop. I'll say, you just go. I'll do this and I'll do that in the house. And he hates it because it annoys him. I just don't. I have to leave Monday to Friday to go to my work. That's as far as I want to go. Don't want to do shopping. I'll tell David what I need, and it really annoys him. So I'm sorry, David. I'll try better, but I don't think I'm going to change.
Why would you want to change it?
I don't want to change. I like,
It takes a long time to find your place in life.
and I just don't want to mix with people.
That's not true. Once you're out, you're quite a social person.
Actually, yeah, I can be. Or if I've not took my happy tablets in, I'm just really annoying. And then I'll say what's on my mind.
Really annoying is an understatement of the fucking decade, folks. Aye, and tickle the like button. Or use it to pass through the door of the day. Please. And we're in the last hour. because Daily Blasé, I'm hoping Darren will pop in or Reagan will pop
Better
in.
have, because in the next hour we're going to have our dinner, and this table needs to be clean and it needs to be all set up.
It's 15:15, Sarah. We're finishing in 45 minutes.
That's good then.
Right on schedule, because I think you've got vegetables in the oven, haven't you?
Yes.
Cool. So dinner's nearly ready, but folks, it's Sarah and I get great privilege about being able to spend time with you guys.
Yeah.
On Christmas Day.
Except for last year, I got annoyed with him and didn't show.
Mel, you come on. There's nothing that I don't want to see when it comes to you, Mel. Well, there is. Keep your clothes on. But apart from that, you're an intrepid duck reporter. There's always space for you in the green room, Mel. But the same goes for everybody.
David, I do wonder if this has got a calming effect on that tech.
No.
I've never clapped on this long before.
Nice. Kaz, Lynn, it appears that your copper bangle is
magnetic.
It's having a positive effect on the cat as well.
Charlie, I can clap on there.
Well done.
See?
Give you 5 mil. Aye, you can have as many minutes as you like. I've got 45 left. But this will finish sharp at 4 o'clock for the very reason I've just stated. Because
no, the reason I stated, he has to get this table cleared, get the Christmas tablecloth on,
and get the centrepiece on.
Then he needs because Charlie will be the fucking problem with the centrepiece. Get the glasses, get the wine, put the cutlery down, and all that.
Set the table.
That's the word I was looking for. I went that in a big roundabout way.
That's what I'm doing 3 beers.
I'm tired, David.
You're right tired. But no, Mel, aye, come aboard. It's always nice to speak to everybody in the community, and I mean every single person in the community. I wish it had been we're 3 hours and 15 minutes in. And to be honest with you, I'd wish that every 5 minutes, every one of you members of the community popped in.
Yeah.
Because as a community, you're very, very important. And the Frolic in Chief is going live at 4 p.m. Thank you, Sir Larry. As I say, I'll be finishing 4 p.m. sharp, and I'll probably be switching over to watch Darren. Because there's nothing better than a Frolic, and I don't mention it enough. But I know you guys in the comments mention it enough to make sure that our viewers get to see Darren. Now, Darren's one of the better commentators there in England. And the Frolics is the least of what he does. The main thing he does is he covers the committees in Westminster. And I've tried to explain to people before that all the work in all the parliaments around these islands happens at the committee stage. I don't want to get into political education today. Because it's Christmas and I'm wearing a daft hat.
Vegetables are looking good, sweetheart.
Well, that's good news. Apparently she's no burnt the fucking vegetables. So as we sit and watch Darren giving us a Thursday frolics instead of Friday frolics, we'll be stuffing our faces. And I say, I hope Darren gets 5 minutes to pop in. Last year he was in for a couple of hours and it was a fucking scream. And I mean a scream. So if you haven't seen last year's programme, people, and you're in a really Christmassy mood, then pop back after this video. And young Reagan Week said he'd pop in and all, but I don't know if he will. Obviously, he's with his family today, I think. So, but everybody who has popped in, and we've still got 40 minutes to go, folks. Please use the links. Come into the green room, come in, say hello to the rest of the community. This community, I don't know about you guys, has become really, really important to me. And that includes people from all of these islands and abroad that come and watch what David and I are doing and what I'm doing. It is important to the community. No, I've got 2, thanks. Mel, what do you mean you can't see a link? If you're on YouTube, below the video there is a wee bit that tells you about our bank accounts, and right underneath that I've put the link to the green room today. So if you're on YouTube, Mel, look at what it says underneath the video, and then underneath the bank details there comes a link to take you into the green room. I say I was hoping Darren and Reagan Week were going to pop in today. It was great to have Andy pop in today, folks. And if you haven't followed Andy Luke's YouTube, then you're missing out on a guy who actually structures programs really, really well. And because he's pre-recording them, he's having to structure them well. I don't pre-record programs, as you know, folks. David and I put them out live. And as you probably guess, on a Monday and a Thursday afternoon, a day missed David. And sometimes I'm going to have to let you see what happens in the green room before one of the Two Davies programs go out, because Mr. Millie and I fight like cat and dog. It's fucking hilarious. Aye, he does hang up on me and all sorts, and him and I shout and scream at each other. This isn't important, that's not important. I'll say, fucking listen up, mate. This is what's the headlines of the day. This is what we're going to have to cover. You know, but I love him with bits. I can't help it.
I love David and all.
And apparently my own director loves him and all. Right. Here comes our intrepid duck reporter, Mel.
Am I here? Oh, hi.
Mel, it's dark. Can't I see you?
I know, it's Sweden.
Of course it's fucking dark. It's Sweden. You're right.
Hang on. Oh, I'm trying not to run into the road here.
Oh, well, I'm looking at the window. It's still light here, Mel. But that makes sense. You're a wee bit more north than us.
Sorry. Trying to navigate the wheelchair and you at the same time.
How are you?
Better. I was going to show you something, because this is the normal Swedish Christmas.
Where's all the lights?
Exactly. There is one house, though. I call it the crazy house. Hang on, I need to put you down a second, so I can wheel there.
The crazy house, because they've got lights up.
Well, compared to all the others. Hang on, just a few more pushes.
It's no dark, folks, that I'll show you outside my window, but right now, most of the houses outside my window are decorated like American houses.
That's a normal Swedish Christmas house celebration.
A few kid-owned icicles.
And that's the crazy house.
Now that's more like it. That's like my street.
Mm-hmm.
My street's become very Americanized for all the public holidays. Halloween, fucking Christmas, the whole lot. It'll be dark before it won't be dark before I go off, so I won't be able to show you through my webcam.
It's been dark here an hour and a half.
But basically, outside my window, the two houses next to me, they're absolutely covered in lights and flashing lights, but they have young children.
Oh, these people used to have a big villa, and they would let the kids come in the garden for a donation to a charity, and then they got old, so they moved to this low maintenance place. And then now you can see it from the outside.
Ah, it looks gorgeous. It really does. As I say,
and compared to the rest of the neighborhood.
Well, as I say, we've got a lot of houses that are done up like that. I've got one out there now that's got all the trees and all the bushes covered in lights, but it's daylight, so it doesn't catch your attention properly.
I'll see if I can find a street light so you can actually see me.
Oh, it's nice at night when it's dark.
It put you down again.
No, it'll be dark here in about an hour's time, Mel.
Yeah, it's been dark here since 3, so 2 o'clock your time.
Right, hold on, we throw Mr. E into the mix.
Okay.
Well, Mr. E's not come up for some reason.
Sorry about the angle, but you had to be in my lap.
Mr. E, you've not come up for some reason. You're no properly in the green room. And it says your source is hidden to the show.
Maybe he didn't click the grant permission button.
Well, I need to change his settings because he's not getting in. He's in the
Okay,
green room. He's in the green room, but his camera's no on.
Well, my camera has to be on because you saw the house.
Yeah, your camera's on, Mel. It's just dark where you are.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a street light and a drop
But that
curb.
makes sense because you're an hour off of us.
I got a street light. I spotted one.
You've got that far to find a fucking street light.
Well, yeah, they're all on the wrong side of the road, and I have to find a drop curb first.
Well, we've got street lights on both sides of the roads every 75 yards in built up areas.
That better?
Aye, now we can just about see you, Mel. Aye. Listen, how's the new chair working out now? You know how to control it.
Pretty good. I'm still not oh shit! Just as I say that, I lose the brake. I'm just not very good at getting the camber.
Aye.
I have to get out the chairs to do that, and you're supposed to, it's when the wheels go like that, so you can do crazy stuff. And but see, oh, you can't see it.
I'll bring Mr. E back on for a second. No, he's not managing to get back on, because your camera's not enabled, Mr. E. For some reason, John McGowan's still in the green room. I don't know why.
See anybody else.
He's no. I don't. I've not brought him back in, but he's still in the green room for some reason. Like, he hasn't dropped out. But Mr. E, I don't know why you're not appearing in the green room.
I don't know. And I can't see the chat now, so I'm like, I don't know if anybody's being nice or mean.
Aye, they're all saying hi, Mel. Nice to see you.
Oh, hi. I'm like, they could all be going, ew, and I would know.
So what's the plan for the rest of the day?
Oh, just wheel around a bit. Wheel around a bit and then continue drinking when I get home.
Give me a wee second. Sorry about the dead air, folks. I'm looking up a musical interlude for you.
What bloody song on then? Dead air's no good.
Right, we've got a new song because, Mel, I'm going to let you go because I need to go and take a musical interlude, which means that the amount of alcohol I have consumed means that I need to go to the loo.
Okay, bye, Sarah.
Bye,
Davey. How do I leave? You just kicked me out or whatever.
I'll just kick you into the duck, Mel, and I'll be in touch shortly because I want a duck report. I want
There's
to know
no ducks.
I want to know if the wee feet have got stuck in the ice.
Bye.
Bye, Mel. Thanks for dropping in. Merry Christmas. Stephen, you're back. Have you opened your presents?
I only jumped in to say hi to Mel. I really, really wanted to say hi face to face to Mel. That was my challenge there.
Oh,
but she's
sorry.
off. But
well,
I hope my presents, right? Listen, guys, I need to share this one, right? Just this one thing, right? I've always had a wet room because of my sister's disabilities, right? So the property I'm in is a wet room. So my best friend, who is my best pal, I've always said to her, here, have you seen these blow-up baths?
I've seen them.
Right? So her and her daughter have only went and got me a blow-up bath from a wet room.
Oh, cool, mate. Because you'll be missing a bath.
I don't know how to challenge it, though, because the shower I've got works by a pump. Where the fuck's the water going to go?
Into the fucking bath, just hold the fucking hose out of it.
I'm going to flood my house. Just
No, you know, because what you do is, obviously the shower tray is a wee bit higher up. You put the plug end on the bath and the shower tray.
Listen,
And then
you're
as the
talking
bath gets
logistics.
empty, you lift it up at one end.
You're
The
talking
other end.
logistics. You're talking logistics, and I'm not even halfway through a bottle of wine yet.
I'll tell you what, Stephen. I'll send you a fucking diagram tomorrow.
Right, I'm bringing you into the kitchen because just to prove, right, that I do actually drink alcohol sometimes, right? But listen, I was listening to you earlier on, right, and I thought, how do I share, right, that I've got a blow-up bath and I don't know what to do with it? That just sounds so thick, it's unbelievable.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Do you know what now? What's his name, Stephen?
Stephen.
Stephen, you know, on Team you can buy an inflatable fucking couch. And the jump button doing it, it's not.
That logistics yet again. You want to see me when I'm on the internet? I get bamboozled when somebody says to me, put two and two together because you'll find five somewhere.
You're fucking right, you'll find five somewhere. It's about a one on the internet, that makes fucking three.
Right, so I decided to jump back on. I wanted to really say hello to Indy Duckmill, I really did. And have a wee drink. I'm going to put my veg and all that on. And in amongst all my stuff like my blow-up bath, I've never ever thought I'd be online or anywhere saying to somebody, by the way, I got a blow-up bath as a gift.
I wish somebody would buy me a blow-up settee.
But I just thought, how random is that somebody gets... I mean, I'm not in fucking China. I'm not in one of the wee tiny flats where I need to conserve space or anything like that.
Aye, but what's interesting about that is, Stephen, a blow-up fuck all isn't good to me. I've got a cat.
See, that was what I meant to say earlier on as well, right? Sorry if I'm taking the chat up, guys. But I used to have a wee visitor, a black and white cat, like yours, like Charlie. And he visited me for years. So I started taking wee videos of him and putting them out there on my YouTube.
Aye.
And I found out after knowing him for 3 years, I found out his name was Charlie.
Oh, that's interesting.
But you had Buster at the time. So when I met Charlie for the first time, Charlie Cat was the cat in the back garden.
Aye, that's where he lived.
And wee Charlie Cat, when you got Charlie Cat, the wee cat I know disappeared to find out the wee old woman passed away, but the family took him.
Aye.
And then coincidentally, one day I'm talking to you and there's a Charlie Cat sitting on your table. And I thought, well, there you go. I think I'm maybe going to get a cat one day.
Well, I hope you do, because they're a surprise to me. They're a big...
And cheers to everybody.
And hey, Stephen, enjoy that wee glass of red. Was it Rosie?
I am a big Jessie, Davey. I'll admit that to you. I'm a big Jessie. Even when I drink red, when I drink red wine, I fling lemonade in it and I ruin it for everybody because red wine drinkers absolutely get appalled when you throw lemonade into red wine.
As I always say about red wine, Stephen, it's good for the chips.
Right, the one thing I will show you, right, that I got, my pal kind of knows me well, right? I'll tell you dead quickly. My best mate, I've known her for years and years and years. They got married many, many years, right? Same-sex marriage, right? And his partner, who's a wonderful person, has got this one downfall. He's got one kryptonite, right?
Right, what's a kryptonite?
Right, so my other friend, who I've known for numerous years, she's a third removed cousin, but my best friend. So I said to her, I really want to get Andy this year because he's very good at getting me.
Aye.
Right. So she got me this year. So when I go to Manchester to visit them, right?
Aye. T2IQM. What does that mean, Thomas?
Stephen, it's moist, M-O-I-S-T.
Oh, it's backwards, of course, on your screen. Aye, moist.
Right. And then it says underneath it, because at least one person you know hates this word. So when I go to visit them this year, I shall wear that on the train down. And
What's
appear
interesting with that particular word, depending on the context and how you live, it could mean dampness in your home to anything, you know.
Aye, but when it comes to Granny Waddlebottom, I think moist has got a completely different concept in the conversation.
That's something I really don't want to think about, Stephen.
She's one mental granny I would love to meet. Just to buy her a stick of rock and say, there you go, that's for Blackpool.
Hey, Anne Widdicombe, you'd love to meet Anne Widdicombe. Oh, Jesus.
Do you think you would have an amazing Christmas with her? Just sitting across the room and thinking, you're the only elderly person in the world I really want to attack?
No, because that's not how I feel about Annie.
But I mean that in a sincerely compassionate way.
Mate, Anne Widdicombe's equivalent here in Scotland, and that was Annie Goldie. And a real Tory legend used to lead the Tory party here, Annabel Golden. And to be fair, she was a good friend of my father's. And he was a left winger. I mean, a proper socialist. So to have a Conservative as a friend was quite a thing. But it just showed you how this woman had the ability to bridge a gap. And I think that Widdicombe has that same ability, even if it does annoy us. Whether we like what she's going to say or no, we all listen. And that's quite important.
There you go, guys. See, these are still learning. Even Christmas Day, Davy information.
Believe me, I'm trying my best to stay off it, but you guys keep pulling me around it.
I never stayed up. I just mentioned an old woman with dodgy teeth, and you ended up somewhere on a Conservative MP that just sounds like something out of hell.
Oh, Annabel Goldie was brilliant. I mean, a really compassionate person, believe it or not, for a Conservative.
Can I put one wee thing out though, right? And I just use the Davies platform, right? So Larry, right, as you know, you've just met Charlie Cat, right? But Charlie Cat needs a voice, and I'm no very good with computers or anything like that, right? But he needs a voice because Charlie the cat is, well, you've met him with his bow tie. And it would be interesting to see if he goes after politicians. That's what I meant earlier on. If he goes after, and you know, so I'd like to vote in things like like Bailey and Sawar and stuff like that. I'd like to see Charlie Cat having a go at them. You see,
I will, believe me or not, he would munch them. That's for sure.
Well, but Larry the Cat's quite good with that, with other things, as you know. He's very Marmite. I'll always say that to people. He's very, very Marmite, Sir Larry. But, you know, Charlie Cat going after Pie Eater could be quite interesting.
Well, to be fair with Sir Larry, I love his humour. But I think Norman and I are a similar age. So I think our sense of humours are very, very similar, and we've lived through the same things. Like Rock Against Racism and the end of the socialist experiment in 1979, when we'd lived through the socialist society since 1947, and it was coming to an end. There were tumultuous times with the punk movement and all that on the go. Society was breaking down, as you'll probably remember, Stephen. And Thatcher came to the fore and led us in a direction that we should never have went in.
But let's face it, she had all the millions for the oil to date with.
Aye, she did die. And
it was a golden nugget for that lot.
But she also had the public services to sell off. You know, which even further enhanced the public port. The problem with that was the public didn't benefit from it. You know, but it's not really a Christmas Day thing, Stephen.
Absolutely. On a cheerier note, I've got a blow up bath. I've got a word that says moist that annoys people. And I've still got another box to open because said couple, right? I said to them, I'll wait till you get back for your meal and I'll open what gift you've sent me. So I'm thinking of FaceTiming them, but put the T-shirt on first so that when it opens up, it's like, look what I got for Christmas.
I'm sure they'll find that very, very interesting, Stephen.
And by the way, to one of my fellow spanners, I want to put a shout out, right? Alistair Kerr, honest to God, mate, you know, you're an absolute pleasure and a buzz to work with on that channel. You really are. You're such a generous individual that it needs to go noticed that everybody does appreciate what you do. Honest to God, man.
I'm glad you brought that up because I see Alistair right across all these different platforms here in the UK and abroad. And there's never a broadcast goes by where it doesn't donate to the broadcaster.
Aye, honestly. In the most affectionate way, he's like that itch that doesn't go away and you find it everywhere.
He's the guy that we need. He's the guy who promotes social media as a good platform for information as opposed to mainstream media. And I'm glad you brought it up, Stephen, because the work that Alistair does on our channel and on Reagan Oates' channel, on Maximilian's channel, on all the channels that he's involved in,
absolutely.
Me. As I said earlier, it reminds me of a guy that David and I have been lucky across to run across, a guy called Alexander Muirhead. I'll give him his full title. And David and I have many projects on the go, including the Facebook groups. And because David and I have many projects on the go, Alexander just sort of fills that gap when David and I can't. And he's a phenomenal man. He's a bit like Alistair. He's everywhere at the same time, and I don't know how he does it. I have no idea how he does it.
Right, but the thing is, right, Alistair, the Two Davies is safe. You're all right there. We love you, mate. But you know what? You can't be everywhere on every channel, every fucking minute of the day, man. You've got your daughters, you've got your life. You know, while we appreciate everything you do.
They're not actually daughters, Stephen. They're nieces.
Great nieces.
Sorry, I do apologise. Just take a break, man. You know, we appreciate what you do.
I am taking a break. I'm having a couple of weeks off for Christmas.
And Alistair as well. That's who I'm talking to. Honest to God, he pulls into bloody lay-by so he can jump in and say hello. It is on always around. You know, it's like, come on, man, we know you're there. You're like, just take a break. You know, just, we appreciate what you do. For fuck's sake, man, take 5 minutes out and put your feet up. And by the way, on live, right, before I go, on live, Alistair, right, remember you said you want to go in one of these marches. You and I will get together. You'll be the wheels and I'll be the gag. I'll be the goggle box. Right, so I'm holding you to that. There's one in March, just to let you know. Be in touch.
Well, I'll let you know if it can go.
No, me. He's talking about Alistair.
Oh, Alistair.
Oh, no, who Alistair? No, I want to meet him. You see, he's the only one out of you guys. I've got to meet our Davy and a few other people, but I'd like to meet our Alistair. I'd like to nip his ear, you see. There you
go. Run.
And I promise I won't sing. I won't sing.
David, you've just got
15 minutes to wind this up, dear.
I know.
Right, on that, I've took up enough time. But Alistair, we love you, man. Just slow down a bit. Just, you know, take some time out, bud.
Alistair,
Davey, thanks.
With Stephen here, I'm going to tell you, don't. It's not about time out. We have time to spare.
Yeah.
It's about take a breather. That's what I mean. Just breathe a bit. Just
don't need to stop to do that, mate.
He's a busy man.
I'm only
So
stopping. I'm
you
only stopping, and I've only done that a few times in the last 9 years because my health has broken down a wee bit.
But respect to you.
So, Alistair, as long as you're healthy, as long as you're fit, and as long as you can do what you're doing, keep doing it. It makes a difference.
Well, it can meet me in person and tell me to shut the fuck up.
Expect you all.
Right, David, listen, guys, I've took up enough of your time, but it's really, really good to just be there.
It's great to have you drop back in, especially as a channel moderator. You know, I mean, you're very important to the channel.
But no, I love it. I just absolutely love it. I really do, mate. You know, I just don't want to let anybody down. And do you know what? One more thing. See, when I time somebody out, sue me. Just sue me.
Hello, everyone.
Daily Blazes in the house. How you gone, Friday Frolickers? How you doing, big man? You my hero.
I'm not doing bad at all.
You're a hero, big man. I love Daily. There, I've said it. You can kick me off now. We love Daily Blazes.
Oh, off you go, Alice. Off you go, Stephen. Hey, Darren, how are you?
Partner?
I meant to,
Yeah,
if I
not
knew your
bad.
address and I sent you a few pints of McEwen's. Because I can gift you enough of it to float a fucking battleship this Christmas. And as soon as I just said I fucking drank it all.
Not wrong with that.
Had
Not
to
wrong
pop
with
out the shop, buy more actually.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I have to say, have you had a good Christmas so far?
I'm on here talking to all you guys, Darren. Of course, I've had a great day.
Oh, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, yes, yes. I'll be doing my little bit in about an hour or so time. it's like I'm going to football. I'm
afraid, Darren, you're a wee bit short on that. I think you've got 12. Are you going live at 4 or 5?
5.
Oh, good, because the cat said you were going live at 4. I was going to say, fuck me, only 12 minutes.
No, but I'll be doing my little bit at 5 o'clock because I usually do it for Friday.
I'm looking forward to it. I'll be sitting at my dinner. We'll get a table set. I'm finishing at 4 because you're coming on at 5.
All right, cool.
And
it's like.
And you need to go to the shop and get yourself made fucking beer, you liar.
How is Sarah? How is Sarah? She well?
No, she's a normal cantankerous old wazzock. But hey, I do love her to bits. What can I say?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm no doubt twice the same.
Yes. I love hope you well. Yeah, as I say, I usually do my bit on a Friday, but as I say, we're going to football tomorrow, so chances are I'll be in Bradford Arms. I'm sinking a couple of beers after about 5. So it'll be win, draw, lose, always booze.
Darren, I'd love to be able to do it. I don't live in Glasgow anymore, but up until I joined the army, me and my elder brother never missed a Celtic game.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that would have been the right atmosphere.
Oh, we just loved it.
Yeah,
and I love going with my elder brother to games.
Because 2 were Celtic and 1 was Rangers.
Aye.
Your younger brother.
My younger brother, but he's younger. He grew up well. Rangers were in the ascendancy, so that was his team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. There'll have been a few tasty words will have been exchanged then.
No, to be fair, no, that doesn't happen because he's my brother. It's no my fault he's lost his wife.
Yeah, exactly. Totally. It's yeah, but say if any of my sons decided to say I'm going to become a Leeds United fan, I probably wouldn't disown him, but I would say I'd try and teach him the error of his ways.
Well, my brother and I have been for 20 years with these shite. It's not working.
Yes.
I know.
Yes,
I'm quite lucky. I've got some really nice brothers. So
yeah,
none of them are perfect. We've made more mistakes, but we're there to support each other. You know, and that's the main thing.
yeah, exactly. As I say, so with me, it were a case of I say I'd have been. I mean, my dad took me to my first game in 1982, I think, and I was just hooked ever since. That was it. Valley Parade was my home, the church.
Aye, well, to be fair, my father didn't take us to our first game. Our first game, me and George, it was with a supporter in our team, a Partick Thistle supporter.
Yeah.
And he took us to Celtic because he knew about my dad's traditions and he enjoyed watching good football. And back in the 70s, Celtic were playing good football.
Yeah.
Really good football. They were dominant right across Europe at that time.
Yeah, they were, weren't they? Yeah.
Aye, they were. So he would take me and my brother to the Celtic games on a Saturday, and then he would piss off because obviously the Celtic game would get priority. And he'd put us on the 211, which my dad drove to take us home, the bus, and he would go to the Partick Thistle game right after it.
Yeah. Nice one.
So, my love of the game has been there a long time. I've neglected it. I would love to be able to get back to the football with my older brother.
Yeah.
But I work in the evenings, and a lot of the games are in the evenings now to accommodate the football, the television.
That's what you call holidays, sweetheart.
This is just take their holidays. But no, honestly, see if it was Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock and I could we'd be out at 5 o'clock, I'd be at work at 6. I'd love to go back to the games, darling. Miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because we've not only got a game on Friday, we've got a game on Monday at home as well. So I'll be at the football there again. busy.
It becomes a bit of religion.
Yeah.
It becomes a big, huge part of your life.
Oh yeah.
One of the things about me and my elder brother when we were young was getting on that bus to take us to Parkhead. That was as exciting as anything else because you'd pass through a certain estate and they'd throw fucking bricks at the windows. Because of the brick.
Yeah, I always remember when my cousins, my uncles used to take football, and we used to get on bus, and they've got beards down here, clearly not children, and then they'd sit on bus, we'd get the conductor and say, "Half fare into Bradford, please." And how old are you? 15. Beards down here. Yeah, go on, whatever.
Probably the conductor was a Bradford supporter. Hey, the interesting thing is, Darren, you and I are old enough to remember conductors on the bus.
Yeah, no.
That's how my father met my mother.
Yeah.
My mother was the Clippy on. My mother was the Clippy on his bus.
Yeah, nice one. Because I remember he used to try and perform the art of trying to basically try and act as though you're on the bus while not being on the bus, while the conductor's wandering around and hoping he doesn't ask for your fare and you get a free ride.
I've got a nephew who's absolutely fucking invisible. He could sit in an open space and nobody would notice him. Honestly, fuck. My nephew John. He could sit in an open space and nobody would see him.
David, we've got creaky flares in the bastard. Then you gave me a hat.
When I say that, saying I bought an old house with creaky flares, he's the only fucker. Not even the cat can go across these flares without making a noise. And the cat didn't weigh fuck up. But this wee shite, he could travel out of the house without making a noise.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, because St. I brought up a couple of nieces and a nephew. The nephew was one of the most invisible people I've ever met in my life. I have no idea how he did it. He managed to get the whole.
It's a gift.
You
I'll
know,
give him that.
Darren, here's an interesting story before I wind this one up. I went to a parents' evening when these kids come into our care when he was in year 2 of secondary school. And the English teacher was telling me what a wonderful student he was. And I was like, when you would tell me the fucker can't read or write? That's a fact, by the way. I had to sit him down with the newspapers and teach him how to read and write. He was fucking 14.
Brilliant.
He made it all the way through school without people noticing he couldn't read, write, or couldn't. He didn't understand it.
That is a talent. That is a talent and a half, is that?
Not fucking half. How do you become that invisible that your teachers don't notice that you are the fucking getting on?
Yeah. I had a friend who had on his school reports from a teacher saying, "Who is he?"
That's exactly what John was. And I remember sitting there and that teacher telling me, I attended all the parents' nights for these kids. And so did Sarah.
Yeah.
And I remember that teacher sitting there telling me what a great student it was, and I had to pull the rector out. That's what we called the head master of this particular school. And the rector of this particular school was a minister. And I went,
yeah,
this woman's been teaching this boy for 2 years and doesn't realise he can't read and fucking write. An English teacher, I wouldn't argue, I wouldn't laugh at the time. He was right.
That's, yeah, that, I have to
I
say
spent the next 2 years sitting that boy down at the kitchen table and arguing with him to teach him how to read and write.
Brilliant. So what's the plan of action for later on then?
Well, right after we shut down,
you guys.
exactly 2 minutes, Darren. And I'm sorry Reagan Wheat didn't make it in. But when I shut down in 2 minutes to give you a chance to prepare for your show, because I love the way that we all look after each other's schedules and make sure we stay on each other's roads. I really respect that. I do.
Yeah, that's what I try and do as well.
I do respect
Even
that.
if it
We
means
all try to stay on each other's road because we know that each other have got a joint audience. And we do have a joint audience. My audience and your audience are cross-mixed. Reagan Wheat's audience, Matt and Road Spirit, they're cross-mixed.
Yeah.
So it's good that we stay on each other's road, especially with political eggs and marriage and things like that. We schedule around each other.
Yeah.
You know, and that's very important. But what happens right after I put this down in exactly 1 minute?
Sarah's gone on your ass.
I've got Mars up, set the table, chase Charlie off the table. He's not going to like that because that's his fucking bed.
He won't be. He's well settled, isn't he?
He is. He's not going to be chuffed at all, by the way. I'm going to have to show him off the table. He's going to be fucking well confused. But I'm hoping Sarah putting a wee bit of buttered turkey down to him will keep him sweet.
Yeah, so mate. Once I've show's finished, I've got a couple of I've got a bit of crust campo and a bit of what they call it, another I've forgotten what to call it now. It's popped. It's gone out of my head. But I've got a couple of cans and I've got a bit of hobgoblin. So I'll just have a couple of them.
Yeah, you can't beat a hobgoblin. It's a good idea.
Got the football tomorrow, so won't be.
Can't beat a hobgoblin. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, it's certainly. I do enjoy a good bit of hobgoblin.
The Darren will fit 1600, and I'm shutting down this program because I want to watch your program in an hour's time. But in the meantime, Sarah and I need to get the table set and things like that. Well, I sit down to watch your program.
Yeah.
I want to really, I really want to thank you. Because
Oh,
she's
no,
telling
no.
me to get off the fucking air. I really want to thank you for you specifically as well for popping in. Because last year, the couple of hours we spent last year was a gas. The time we spent together when you come up to Scotland with your wife was a gas. You know, and people think that us up here in Scotland.
Oh, no worries.
People think us up here in Scotland don't like the English. They don't understand it as the Parliament
Yeah.
we don't like. It's not the people.
Yeah.
And I think it's very important that I highlight this as I end my 4-hour marathon for me. I normally do half an hour or
Just go on with it.
an hour for the Two Davies. But Darren, it means so much for me for you to drop in right at the end. It really does. And it gives me a chance to promote the fact that you're coming on next in an hour's time. Because I think it's important that we promote each other. Because we're all reading for the same hymn sheet. And if we're all reading for the same hymn sheet, whether we be in England, Scotland, Wales, or Northern Ireland, it means that we have an ability to change the narrative.
I was a
Sorry about Darren. You fell off for a wee second there.
I think what it is, I'm sort of like losing connection a little bit. The connection in this room isn't the best here. That's the reason why I don't do my live streams here, because it's just gonna go off. It's not.
I'm glad you did it today because it gives us a chance to see the range of guitars you've got behind you.
Yeah, yeah. That one there. A friend of mine from work, he found it, and I just said, "What are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that?" I says, "I don't know." And I says, "Well, I play guitar. That's the only reason why I'm interested." "Oh, you want it?" So yeah, go on. I had to do a bit of repairs on machine heads and all that, and they put the wrong strings on. They put metal strings on instead of
strings.
Say these are classical guitars instead of acoustic. So yeah. So I fixed it all up and it sounds fantastic. It's not bad at all.
It's a classical guitar. The harmonics will be brilliant on it.
Yeah. Because I did a bit of recording a couple of days ago with it because I wanted to learn how to play. You know, Greg Lake's I Believe in Father Christmas.
Aye.
So I did a bit of recording with it, and it was, and I quite enjoyed it and learned all. And I basically learning the lead bits. There were a couple of little lead guitar work in there, and the intro, and that was quite good fun actually. I thoroughly enjoyed recording it. I even did a bit of singing myself.
I need to put you in touch with the other David Million. Fantastic guitar player, fantastic bass player, and a sound engineer at the same time. And one of the world's best sound engineers.
Yeah.
And I mean that. He set up sound systems in football stadiums and concert halls, the whole fucking lot. One of the really best sound engineers in the world. And also a good guitar player. Although, because of his stroke, he's not as great as he used to be. But you really need to talk to him because you and him will get on well. You know, and he'll be able to give you good advice. But apparently, Darren, we're just after 4 o'clock. So we'll put the chat back up for a wee second, but I'll say thank you everyone for tuning in today. It's been a pleasure again to spend Christmas Day with so many of you, and it's also a pleasure to have so many guests come in because Darren's the last of the guests that popped in. But Madam Director says we need to get the table set and we need to get the dinner made because the vegetables are ready. Which means it's time to go. Darren, I hope the rest of your day is as good as mine has been so far.
Yes.
We do. And they keep up with good work.
Charlie, you need to get off the table.
but it's a time to wind this one up.
You need to
And I'm
Okay.
very, very glad that
I
you
just
were
want to
the
say
last,
Merry Christmas to everyone.
and to you, darling. I'm very glad that you were the last person to drop in because I enjoy your company a lot.
Right. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to all.
Apparently, Madam Director's kicking us off the air, folks.
David.
And she's a director. So, Darren, enjoy the rest of the day with your family because I know you're pretty close to your family.
You have to get off the table. You man.
And the cat's not going to be fucking happy because he's about to get moved.
You have to get off the table.
So, Merry Christmas, everyone. Goodbye. And see you all. I think the next one's 5th of January, folks, 10:30 a.m. Bye for now.
Tonight. Right, Charlie, you need to get off the table, big boy.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
You need, he said, look at him. He's so chilled. He says, I'm not fucking moving.
Well, you'll be having your dinner in your lap then.
No, we're not, Charlie. He'll pick you up and put you down in the flare. We have to have the table dressed. Now, you can get up when the table's dressed. By all means. I'm not putting a centre attraction out there. That could be you. But the table needs to be dressed.
So there you go, folks.
I thought you finished.
Nah, just a wee bit of intimacy so that the people can see what life's really like amongst us.
But you have to go.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Sarah and I are about to sit down at dinner. And
if you can never shut
thank you
your
to
mouth.
everyone who's contributed to making sure that people will get a better New Year's dinner and a better dinner the next year. And it's been a privilege to be a member of this community. And it is a privilege to be a member of this community. And Sarah's forgot to put the air fryer on for the pigs and blankets. So I guess dinner is going to be 15 minutes later, but that's cool. So I'll bid you all a Merry Christmas. I'll see you all at the other side of the new year. I want you all to look after each other, be kind to each other, and let's extend that spirit that we all give out in one day of the year to every day in the year, as I know that this community does, because we care about the community that we live in and the communities around us. So Merry Christmas. Sarah, come and say goodbye.
I'm cooking pigs and blankets. Night, everybody. Have a nice Christmas and a Happy New Year to one and all.
Aye, that bit sums it up.